Hi, everyone. A very warm welcome to all the innovators, dreamers, change makers joining us from across the globe tonight. And today, we are delighted to have you all for the finale of Mission AI Possible. It's a battle of the best AI agents, as we call it. Before we move forward, I'll give a little brief about Mission AI Possible. Because some of you have joined us towards the final leg of this mission. And over the past few months, 50 incredible teams at 360-degree Cloud took one bold challenge to build AI agents that can think, act, and deliver real business value. And today and tonight, we are down to top 8 finalists, the best of the best, who have turned imagination into working innovation. And of course, like every good finale, there are rewards waiting at the end. Our champion team, I'm very excited to announce this, that our champion team is going to receive a trip to Bangkok. Our first runner-up will be awarded Indian currency for 1 lakh, and a second runner-up will receive INR 50,000. Just a small way for us to celebrate the hard work and the creativity that's gone into this mission. Pretty exciting, yeah. So yes, competition is fierce, the energy is high, and the stakes are higher than ever. Let's find out who will rise to the top and be crowned the Mission AI Possible Champion 2025. So before we meet our finalists, I've got to talk about what's powering all these amazing AI agents. Every single one of them is built on our very own Salesforce native products, 360 SMS and 360 CTI. So now 360 SMS makes conversations smarter. It brings two-way texting, WhatsApp automation, and real engagement right inside Salesforce. And then we have 360 CTI, which adds the voice magic, smooth calling, call logging, and analytics that make every interaction count. Together, they are the communication backbone behind these AI agents that you are going to witness shortly. But here is the best part. Our AI agents work beautifully with 360 SMS and 360 CTI, but they are just as powerful as their own tool. That's what makes tonight and today so special. It's innovation built on our own foundation. And to celebrate this tech-led tryst with AI, we are honored to have an extraordinary jury with us tonight. Leaders who have shaped technology, business, and transformation across industries. It's my privilege to introduce our eminent panel of judges. First up, do we have Ryan already? Okay, we will have Mr. Ryan Colbert shortly with us, so I will move on to Mr. Sai Potteraju, Head of Enterprise Applications at Hero FinCorp, who has been leading digital modernization journeys across banking and financial services. We are thrilled to have Angela Stewart, VP of Corporate Systems at NASDAQ, a leader known for her deep expertise in enterprise platforms and her passion for enabling smarter, connected workplaces. Welcome, Mr. Sain. Welcome, Angela. And
happy to be here.
Completing this powerhouse panel, we have Mr. Rohit Kumar, partner at PwC India, a driving force behind digital strategy and enterprise innovation. He's been helping organizations harness AI responsibly and at scale. Thank you, judges. Thank you, Rohit, for being with us tonight and helping us pick the ultimate Mission AI Possible champion.
We have Ryan also joined.
Lovely. Welcome, Ryan, and complete our panel of judges. Ryan Colbert, the Chief Information Officer at Morgan & Morgan, a visionary technologist who has led large-scale Salesforce transformations and who knows exactly what it takes to bring AI from pilot to production. Welcome, Ran. It's a privilege to have you here tonight. I hope you're able to hear us, Ryan.
Yep, I'm here. Thank you so much.
Lovely. Okay, so before we jump into the finalist showcases, I would love to hear from our panel. Just a quick round to set the tone. Ryan, let's start with you. What are you most excited to see from these AI agents tonight?
I'm really looking forward to seeing the art of the possible. I want to know what are the most audacious goals that have been set out, and how are you how are you attacking those goals and delivering real business outcomes in a way that's scalable and meaningful and just delightful for a customer experience.
Wonderful. I couldn't agree more. Angela, NASDAQ runs on innovation. What are your expectations from these Salesforce-driven AI builds?
I'm really looking for just that, the innovation. And most importantly, I'm intrigued to understand how these were all built on the Salesforce platform. Obviously, there's Agentforce, but with the ideation and the innovation that I'm hoping to see today, it gives people options to be able to build it with native functionality, and that's pretty exciting.
Wonderful. Thank you for sharing your thoughts. And Sai, you have seen transformation firsthand in financial services. What will you be looking for as you evaluate these teams?
See, first of all, I'm looking to learn what they've built. And then secondly, I'm looking forward to see what is the stretch of imagination that they could go through and then cross the boundaries that we have set for ourselves.
Thank you, Mr. Sai. Wonderful insights. And Rohitji, from your consulting experience, what's one quality you think truly sets a great AI solution apart?
I think, first of all, thank you, Sonia. And the starting step for any innovation, or I would say a great product, is approach to think of an idea, right? And to me, anything great needs to start with basic. So I would look at the approach that the team would have taken on building a scalable model. What are the foundational thought process that has gone right, and then most important, how are you maximizing the capability of the platform? Salesforce being a great platform, right? It's a stepping stone for doing innovation. So would love to see how are you leveraging the capabilities and the governance that the platform offers.
Wonderful. Well said. Thank you so much for sharing your inputs. I think that sets the tone for today's evening. Now it's the time to get started with the part we've all been waiting for, the team showcases. So here is how things will roll from here, since we have audiences also joining from across the globe. I will take a quick minute to set the tone for the evening. Each finalist team will have 20 minutes in total. They will start with a quick 2-minute introduction, tell us who they are, what use case they are solving. And then there comes a little 3-minute explanation of the documentation, walking us through the problem, their solution, and the business impact. And after that, we jump straight into the highlight, a 10-minute live demo of their AI agent in action right inside the Salesforce. And once the demo wraps up, our judges will take the floor for a quick 5-minute Q&A to share feedback and ask their questions. And we will also welcome our audiences to input any questions they have on the chat. We will definitely try to pick up as many questions as possible from our audiences. The respective teams who come to demo will pick the questions from the chat and try to answer as much as possible. We also would like to, since the aim of each of these AI agent is to solve certain business problems, we would also have some audience polls in between these demos to hear the opinion of our audience and vote for how innovative, useful, or the impactful the solution was. Sounds good. I think now I think our first team is ready to take on the stage. So let's dive in and meet our first team, which is led by Mr. Nikhil Goyal. Their AI agent, their AI agent listens, transcribes, and gives real-time smart suggestions, helping every Salesforce call become sharper, faster, and more productive. Team one, all the best, and stage is all yours.
Thank you, Sonia, for setting up the context and introducing the judges. Hello, everyone. I am Anuj Chabra, sales head at 360 Degree Cloud, and I've been a part of the organization for the past 5 years. So throughout my journey, I've always believed that customer satisfaction is a true key to success, a principle that guides to continue everything we build for our clients. So before we proceed, let me introduce you to the brilliant minds behind the innovation I'll be presenting today. So we have Nikhil Goyal, Program Manager, and he leads the entire 360 CTI Engineering Division. Praveen Kumar, who is a tech lead and handles all the AI-related work and provides strong technical guidance to the team. Shalu, Aditya, Jatin are the senior developers and handle core development and all the responsibility and bring solid technical skills. Now, with the rise of AI, we have entered into a new era where technology doesn't just automate, it empowers. AI is redefining how business communicates, how queries are handled, and how customer experience a brand. And that's exactly what brings us here today. I am excited to introduce our latest innovation, real-time AI call transcription and smart suggestion. And we call it IVA, our AI voice analyst. So this solution bridges the gap between the agents and customer with live transcription, sentiment detection, and AI-driven coaching, which enables agents to respond faster, smarter, and more confidently. So let's move forward with the problem statement we are solving and understand the challenges this solution addresses. Now, nearly all the companies today still rely heavily on manual calling to handle customer questions and queries, which leave agent without real-time visibility, proper guidance, and the information they need handy. As a result, there are delays, unresolved queries, and inconsistent responses among customers has become very common. Without insights to support agent during complex conversation, communication gaps widen and customer often receive different answers for the same query, which ultimately reduces trust and weakening the overall customer experience. And operational challenges make the situation even more difficult. Poor call logging, missing notes, incomplete description means that the valuable customer context is lost when the call is ended. Even without the visibility into the customer sentiments or how the conversation is unfolding, agents struggle to understand the customer needs and respond accurately. Now, talking about the solution. So to solve this particular challenge we just discussed, we have built an AI solution that transforms every customer conversation with real-time intelligence. And it doesn't just support the agent, it becomes a real-time companion throughout the call. Now, talking about the features that are there in this Iowa solution is live call transcript. Now, imagine having an invisible assistant on every call, quietly taking flawless notes while you're focused on the customer. So it converts voice to text instantly, converts every detail of the conversation accurately. The sentiment detection, this is again a one kind of a feature that never coexisted with the traditional way of calling. It shows a real-time emotion indicator, helping agent understand customer feeling and respond appropriately. AI live coaching helps real-time on-screen suggestion to guide agents on what to say and how to respond during the calls. Auto tagging automatically tag logs, all call notes, summaries, action items into Salesforce without the manual effort. Now, very important, talking about the business impact. So the initial POCs that we done, we saw clear and measurable results. Query resolution improved by 25 to 30%, and agents were able to respond with greater clarity and consistency. That has been increased. Even the training time, generally the training time when the new agents joins, it takes time to train the agent. So that has been drastically reduced by 40 to 50%. And the automated call logging helps reducing the total numbers of hours that has been spent on manual work. Most importantly, customer satisfaction rate has been increased by more than 20% through faster and smarter interaction. Now, talking about the industry, our AI agent Iowa is designed to work across all the industry where customer interaction shape trust and business growth. Whether this demo is personalized with our education sector. So today we would be showcasing and tailoring this demo for an education sector, but it fits in all the industry, be it education, healthcare, real estate, banking, all the industry where the customer interaction is there. Now, for setting up the context of our live demo, I'll be representing myself as an admission counselor, while my colleague Sophia will be taking the role of a student who wants to inquire about a particular course, hostel facility, placement, and she wants to take an admission. She'll be making an incoming call, which will directly appear in Salesforce through our 360 CTI app. I'll be answering the call and demonstrating you how Iowa solution assist me in real time, transcribing the conversation, detecting sentiments, and providing smart on-screen suggestion to guide the discussion effectively. I hope my screen is visible. I'm on the demo screen. So I've logged into my Salesforce and you can see the tabs here. One is called transcript. So we will have a complete transcript here. We will have a call coaching. So the entire call coaching, the real-time suggestions would be coming here. And here you would notice an emoticon that would show here whether the customer is happy, neutral, sad. So you would see all the emojis here. So I would request my colleague Sonia to give me a call and I'll show you how this entire solution would work. Hello, thank you for contacting 360 University. How are you?
Hello, I am doing well. How are you?
I'm doing well too. May I know your name?
My name is Sophia.
Thank you, Sophia. Can you please share some more details before we move forward?
Sure.
Can you please confirm if this is your primary phone number from which you are calling?
Yes, this is my primary phone number.
Thank you, Sophia. Could you also share with me your other details like email address?
Sophia@gmail.com.
Perfect. Thank you for sharing all the details. How may I assist you today?
I would like to know about the courses that you offer.
Absolutely, Sophia. It's always helpful to explore all your options before making a decision. So the courses that we offer are Bachelor's of Business Administration, Bachelor's of Computer Application, Bachelor's of Technology in Computer Science, Mechanical and Electronic and Communication. May I know in which course you are interested in?
I am looking for Bachelor of Computer Application BCA course.
Perfect. Thank you for sharing all the details.
Can you please share the complete details of this course?
Sure. So BCA is one of the kind course most in demand today, especially for students who wants to build their career in IT. So the duration of the course is 3 years divided among 6 semesters. The annual tuition fees is 12,000 USD. The total course fees is 36,000 USD.
Thank you. Can you please let me know about the possible payment options?
Certainly. So our university provides multiple payment options, which are semester-wise payment, which can be paid into 2 semesters per year and through an EMI. which is available through our authorized finance partners.
I would really love to know about the scholarship opportunities as well.
Oh, great. That's a wonderful question. Many students aims for scholarship, and it's great to know you are planning smartly for your education. You have a great chance to avail the scholarship, where we offer 80% reduction in the scholarship fees.
I am excited to hear about the placements also.
Oh, great. Career opportunities are the biggest motivation for student, and I'm glad you have asked. So the overall placements were 98%, and there were highest package was 1,20,000 USD, and the average annual package was 38,000 USD. So guys,
Wow.
yeah, so this is how you have seen like how the entire transcription has worked. And once the call is ended, then all the information would be visible, the disposition, the description, the course that has been inquired, the details would be automatically filled here. Now, if you notice, the disposition is interested because she was showing her interest. The description has been updated and the interested course has been automatically moved to BCA. So when I save this, automatically the call log would be created. This has been logged as an incoming call and automatically the inquiry has been created. So using our 360 CTI, we can create automatically inquiries, and this particular task has been automatically created and logged against a particular task. And under the call log, you would be able to see all the details that has been fetched. Now, talking about the very important detail, that is the dashboard. So all the data would be automatically coming in the dashboard, be it missed calls, be it outbound calls, the number of inbound calls that has been received, the sentiment score basis on how the end customer, the student was reacting, whether he was neutral or maybe he was happy, and the overall score would also be generated. So we will have all these data points and the report would be generated out of it. Now, here you might have seen under a call coaching, there were the emotion indicators, the transcripts, the coaching. This will show up in real time. Also, there are a lot of other features that has been developed like call monitoring. So the manager can barge in any time if they see the call is going more than 5 minutes and the query is not even resolved. So the manager can barge in any time and he can see the complete conversation and join the call anytime. So we have call barging, whispering, monitoring, all the features inbuilt and compatible with Aiva solution. Now, I would like Praveen to take it from here and tell you about the tech stack that we have used.
Thanks, Anuj. Let me take over now and explain you how this entire solution works behind the scenes. The process begins when the agent and customers are talking on a live call. Their audio is streamed into the OpenAI real-time model, specifically the 4O model, which extracts the live transcript for both sides of the conversation. The transcript is then pushed into the Salesforce through our integration layer built with WebSockets. At the same time, we take the customer's transcript and send it to the Agentforce, where we have built a Agentforce action. This action triggers our prompt builder template, which is the Salesforce knowledge base as the source of truth, where Data Cloud serves as the connective layer between prompt builder and the knowledge base, allowing efficient real-time data synchronization. The prompt looks at what the customer has said and retrieves the most relevant guidance scripts, suggestions, objections, or next best steps. Agentforce then generates the coaching output and sends it back. And that's the backbone of how our entire system is engineered behind the scenes. To continue with the next segment, I would like to hand the session over to Anuj.
Oh, thank you, Praveen. So as we have seen today, AI
Anuj, you might be on mute.
Anuj, you're on mute.
Okay, so as we have seen today, AI has evolved from being an automation tool, backend automation tool, for becoming a real-time partner, which helps in real-time AI called transcription and smart suggestion. We are bridging the gap between the people and technology, enabling agent to respond faster, deliver consistent experience, and bring strong customer relationship. Whether it's sales, support, service, this Iowa agent transform how team engage, learn, and perform. At 360 Degree Cloud, our mission has always been help businesses harness the true power of Salesforce and AI to deliver measurable impact and create meaningful human connection. Thank you once again for joining us today. We will now be happy to take any questions you might have.
I just have one. Could this have been built without the use of Data Cloud and Agentforce?
Yes.
It could be
It
developed.
could be developed.
By
By
using
using the OpenAI,
we could develop it.
Thank you.
And how do you take care of vernacular languages during the calls?
Let me answer this. So,
Am I audible?
You are.
Yes, Sanjay, we can hear you.
Okay.
Praveen, you're on mute.
okay,
Yeah.
so I hope I'm audible. So Nikhil this side. So I will be taking this question from our team side. So if I talk about the languages that Sai has mentioned, that yes, we have checked it on the local languages as well. So when we go on the higher versions of the OpenAI, like the team which they have used, the 401, then it takes care, it modulates itself based on the accent of the user, and it basically take care of those languages as well. So we have tried it on Indian languages as well. It supports multiple languages and it is compatible. We have seen a lot of accuracy.
Okay. And did you also think about a use case where users need to submit some documents in the process?
So, I have a counter question. So when you say we have to submit some documents, what you exactly want to do with those documents?
So in the process during, a typical call center or a CRM experience, you might have a customer service that's being called in, and they may be requesting or sharing some documentation with you. So do you have a provision in this entire process?
Definitely have it. We definitely have it because we have built a custom agent on Agentforce, and we have on the backend we are having a knowledge base, so you can easily upload your documents to those knowledge base and handle this easily.
Okay. And is your solution containerized where it can be mounted out of Salesforce on any of the other web pages?
Yes, we definitely give it a thought. So we have a backend server. So if a customer says that they wanted to use it outside Salesforce, then we can ask us, we will give them a portal wherein they can log in and use this feature.
Okay. What is the USP of your solution versus what Salesforce offers in a native manner?
So I don't, as of today, they don't have a live transcript as far as I know. And we are the first one who came in the market wherein we have something built natively on Salesforce. So we take care of securities as well. You don't need to be an expert of anything else. If you are comfortable in Salesforce, we are giving you the same look and feel. And, you can make actual difference by using our coaching, because as you've seen, the data is coming live. So you don't have to come to your managers or some other people for some particular information. If your customer is asking, you can answer those real quick on the real time, which adds some value to the customers, and it helps you gain their trust.
Okay. Thank you.
I'll go next. A couple of questions. How do you scale this for an organization where the knowledge base is not structured, right? Where they've got historical knowledge base in different shape and format, could be image, could be documents, could be audio files. How would you enable your model to, respond on time?
So as we said in the beginning that we are not restricted with Agentforce only. So we have our own servers. We provide a feature wherein you can actually provide your raw data to us. Okay, we will upload it and we will train it so that it can actually generate the responses based on your business fit.
Okay.
So currently it supports the PDF and the text formats. We have, in the future releases, we will try it for images as well. So that's how it is right now.
And how would you handle bias and then ensure that there are guardrails where agent is answering things, which is, where, the system doesn't expose anything which is PII or, anything which is confidential?
Okay, Jatin this side, we are using the scopes for and guided our agent for the same. We give some instructions and in the coding level that they will not go from their boundaries. They will not share any personal information about the company or any unrestricted information to anybody.
Okay. How would you scale this? What's the plan for scaling it? Because, are you expecting every enterprise to configure the scope and the guardrails, or will that be coded, or will the system take care of it?
Okay, for this, it can work from many calls. Now we have also tested for the more than the 1,000 of calls at a time, but it was working fine. We can scale it to the any industries, but for the same we need the knowledge base. If we get the knowledge base from the different industries, it will work for the same.
Sure. Last question. I think the tool, if my understanding is right, 360 CTI is native to Salesforce, right? And if this feature has to be, primarily sold along with your Salesforce offering, right? How would you differentiate it with respect to market offering, right? Where you still need to ensure that you are within the solution still stays within, Salesforce itself. So what is the advantage that you see, that this solution built on top of Agentforce will offer over any other CTI system which is outside and not native to the platform beyond experience?
So yes, 360 CTI, although is a native application, but it will work with other CTIs as well. We have built a solution in such a way that it will work with other CTIs also.
Okay.
But again, when we add a value to a native solution, it comes with a lot of other functionality that we have built. You can see everything on a single page. You will have a 360-degree view of a customer. You'll see all the details, inquiry creation. So those processes become smooth when we use a native solution like 360 CTI.
Thank you.
Wonderful. Fantastic start to the evening. That was a very smart use of AI for live conversations. And thank you, judges, for your questions. I think that made it even more exciting for our audiences to hear from a lot of areas and a lot of questions across scaling and technology and all of that. I think it was super helpful. We have a small poll for our audience now. We would love to hear from our audience as well tonight. Now that teams have spoken, we've heard from judges. A small poll will open up shortly on our screen. Here it is. What problem do you think real-time AI, call transcription, and smart suggestions solve for you? Missed details during calls, unplanned follow-ups, or poor call handling? Let's give a couple of seconds for our audience to vote in. As I see, the votes have started coming in. We see quite a tough match between missed details during calls and the poor call handling. Okay, this is interesting. We have more votes coming in. Let's wait for another 10 seconds. Okay. So 56% of our audience thinks more. Oh, the number are increasing. Okay. Okay. So I think 56% of our, or 57% of our audience thinks missed calls during calls is the one problem that they really see this solution solving. Thank you, audience. The poll is now closed. We really appreciate your such active participation in the poll. Okay, all right. And now, up next, our team 2 will take communications global. Their AI agent instantly translates live Hindi to English calls. Doesn't that break all the language barriers for teams across these regions who use these languages? Yes, I'm very excited. Team 2, over to you.
Thank you so much, Sonia. Good evening, everyone. Let me quickly share my screen and start. Please confirm if you're able to view it.
Yes.
All right. So once again, very good evening to everyone, and thank you so much for joining us here today. We are Team AI Connect, a group of innovators by one shared vision to make human communication truly limitless, intelligent, and language free. Let me quickly introduce our team members here. We have Nikhil Goel, who is program manager. He is the CTI architect behind this integration. We have Kundan Kumar Jha, who is tech lead and the backbone of the solution, along with me, the co-host today. He ensures turning complex communication use cases into effortless user experiences. We have Lalit Rajput, who is senior Salesforce developer and CTI specialist. He brings deep industry insight. His expertise helps us design solutions that fit real world requirements. And I am Vinayaka Gandotra, Senior Sales Manager at 360 Degree Cloud. My role focuses here on understanding real customers' pain point and translating them into scalable business opportunities. Since you have already met my team and who is behind the session today, let us go deep dive into the heart of this discussion. Let me quickly introduce you to our topic. Together, we have built a product, AI Connect Real Time Call Translation, that's transforming how people connect, collaborate, and communicate across the globe, regardless what language they speak. Our innovation called real time call translation bridges one of the most critical gaps in modern businesses, and that is language barriers. It enables people speaking entirely different languages to converse naturally in real time, just as if they were speaking the same language. In simple terms, it's not just AI listening and translating, it's AI connecting humans instantly, accurately, and empathetically. Over the next few minutes, we'll walk you through the problems we identified, how our solution works, and most importantly, the real world impact it's already creating. So, team, to understand the need for the solution, let us first acknowledge the fact that language barriers create miscommunication, delays, and lost conversions. Let's take a closer look on the challenges businesses face today. According to Pearson's study, language barriers cost businesses over $62 billion every year in missed opportunities and lost conversions, which results to poor customer experience and broken relationships. Miscommunication also leads to poor customer satisfaction. Organizations often depend upon human interpreters because they are expensive, costing around $50 to $150 per hour, rarely available during emergencies when every second matter, and In industries, critical sectors like healthcare, the barrier can even be more damaging. It can literally cost lives. Now that we understand the challenges, let's take a look at the solution designed to eliminate them. Our AI powered real time translation agent breaks language barriers across industries by enabling agents and customers to speak naturally in their own languages and still understand each other instantly. It translates live conversations on calls, make communication effortless, empathetic, and efficient. And do you know what makes it more human? Its intelligence to detect the speaker's gender and translate the voice accordingly. This innovation transforms every call into a natural human like connection without delays, without interpreters or misunderstandings. Now let's take a look at what makes our solution truly powerful. It's its key features or the USPs that turn AI translation into a seamless human-like experience. Our solution combines real-time multilingual translation, capable of translating more than 50 plus languages, bilingual bidirectional communication, AI-driven intelligence, human-like clarity and accuracy. And yes, it is 100% scalable and secure because it is capable of handling huge call volumes. Now we have discussed on the key features. Moving on to next. This is where the story changes, where the technology starts creating real and measurable impacts. That's the business impact or the value delivered. Our innovation delivers measurable results that go beyond translation. It drives operational efficiency, improved trust, and connection. Also, it enhances global collaboration by reducing cost, strengthening connections, and enabling seamless communication across languages and industries. It transforms the way organizations operate worldwide. Let's talk about the target industries who can use our solution. Communication, you all know, is the key for every business. What if we does not understand the customer's language, their words, no matter of doing business? Our solution is designed to be cross-industry and universally adaptable, where communication clearly matters. From healthcare to real estate, pharma, travel, finance, customer support, BPOs, and so on. It empowers organizations to automate communication, enhance global collaboration, and deliver seamless multilingual engagement through AI. Let's move to demo. But before the demo, I'll give you few insights and will help you a real world situation in the healthcare industry. Every one of us here has probably experienced a critical medical situation at some point where every second matter and clear communication could make all the difference. But imagine let's being in that moment where no one understands your language, your words, or even your pain. That silence, that gap can be really fatal. It can be life taking also in the healthcare industry. Miscommunication just doesn't cause inconvenience, it can cost lives. Language barrier delays diagnosis, cause treatment errors, break patient trust, and leading to huge personal and financial losses every single year. While human interpreters can definitely help, but they are seriously expensive, time bound, and unavailable in emergencies when they are needed the most. Today, I'll be playing Dr. Lisa Cooper, an English-speaking surgeon based in US. Joining me in is Rajiv Verma, played by Kundan, a patient from India who speaks only Hindi. Assume that situation that a doctor speaking English and patient speaking Hindi. How will they communicate? But we have a solution. His surgery is actually scheduled for tomorrow, and like any patient, a major procedure, he is very anxious and seeking reassurance from his doctor. Two individuals separated by geography and language, a conversation that actually demands empathy, trust, and clarity. In this role play, you will be seeing how I, Dr. Lisa Cooper, will be communicating efficiently and seamlessly with my patient Rajiv Verma, who is having a surgery. So I have navigated to Salesforce screen to show you how the call comes in and how I will be able to communicate with my patient.
Vinayaka, have you shared the screen with sound?
Yes, I have shared to Kundan. Sorry, Rajiv Verma, would you be able to dial a call, please?
Yes, sure.
Thank you. Okay, so I guess there is an emergency. Patient needs reassurance. Let's pick up the call. Hello, hi, this is Dr. Lisa Cooper. How may I help you today?
नमस्ते, मैं डॉक्टर लीजा कूपर हूँ। आज मैं आपकी कैसे मदद कर सकती हूँ?
नमस्ते डॉक्टर, मैं राजीव वर्मा बोल रहा हूँ।
Hello, doctor. I am Rajiv Verma speaking.
Hi, Mr. Verma. How are you doing today?
कैसी? आज आपका दिन कैसा रहा?
मेरी कल सर्जरी है और सच कहूँ तो मैं बहुत घबराया हुआ हूँ।
I have a surgery, and to be honest, I am very nervous.
Mr. Verma, this is a very routine surgery. Please do not be nervous.
वर्मा, ये एक बहुत ही सामान्य सर्जरी है। कृपया चिंतित ना हो।
मुझे रिपोर्ट भी ठीक से समझ नहीं आई, बस इतना बताया गया कि बाईपास सर्जरी करनी है। क्या ये बहुत सीरियस है?
I didn't really understand the report properly. I was just told that a bypass surgery needs to be done. Is it very serious?
No, not at all, Mr. Verma. It's not serious. Let me help you with understanding of your report. Actually, your reports show 2 moderate blockages that are limiting the blood flow. This is not an emergency, Rajiv, but we do need to treat it to prevent complications later. Actually, you got this at the right time.
आपने इसे सही समय पर पकड़ा है।
डॉक्टर, मैं यहाँ अकेला हूँ और मेरे बच्चे इंडिया में हैं। अगर कुछ हो गया तो?
Doctor, I am alone here, and my children are in India. What if something happens?
I totally understand and can relate also. It's seriously hard being far from home. But Rajiv, you're not alone here. We'll be right here with you every step of the way. And the good news is, this is a very routine surgery. Your vital signs actually look strong.
से दूर रहना वाकई मुश्किल होता है, लेकिन राजीव, आप यहाँ अकेले नहीं हैं। हम हर कदम पर आपके साथ रहेंगे। और अच्छी खबर ये है कि ये एक बहुत ही सामान्य सर्जरी है। आपकी जीवन रक्षक संकेत वास्तव में मजबूत दिख रहे हैं।
अगर माँ पास होती तो शायद इतना डर नहीं लगता।
If mom were here, then maybe I wouldn't be so scared.
Yes, I totally relate. I can understand. When my uncle also had the same surgery last year, he was nervous too. But he's doing his morning walks and back to normal routine. Think of us as your care family here. Okay, Rajiv?
अब वो अपनी सुबह की सैर कर रहे हैं और अपनी सामान्य दिनचर्या में लौट आए हैं। हमें यहाँ अपने देखभाल परिवार के रूप में माने। ठीक है राजीव?
ठीक है, और क्या आज रात मुझे कुछ और ध्यान रखना है?
Okay. And do I need to take care of anything else tonight?
Yes, Rajiv, you need to take a good night's sleep. Please do not eat much food, only small sips of water, that too if needed. One of our nurses will keep you a check on this evening and we'll take care of the rest from tomorrow.
राजीव, आपको अच्छी नींद लेनी चाहिए। कृपया अधिक भोजन ना करें, केवल आवश्यकता होने पर पानी की थोड़ी मात्रा लें। हमारी एक नर्स आज शाम को आपकी देखभाल करेगी और बाकी का ध्यान हम कल से रखेंगे।
और सर्जरी के बाद मैं कब तक ठीक हो जाऊंगा डॉक्टर?
And after the surgery, how long will it take for me to recover, doctor?
So generally patients need 4 to 5 weeks to get stable and back to normal lives. You will be in a hospital for a few days, but do not worry, you will be back to your normal routine life soon.
में 4 से 5 सप्ताह लग सकते हैं ताकि आप स्थिर हो सकें और सामान्य स्थिति में लौट सकें। आपको कुछ दिनों के लिए अस्पताल में रहना होगा, लेकिन चिंता ना करें, आप जल्द ही अपनी सामान्य दिनचर्या में लौट आएंगे।
डॉक्टर, आपने मेरी बात ठीक से समझी ना?
Doctor, you understood me properly, right?
Yes, Rajiv, I understood you really well.
हाँ राजीव, आपने आपको अच्छी तरह समझा।
शुक्रिया डॉक्टर, आपकी बातों से बहुत हिम्मत मिली। अब डर बहुत कम लग रहा है।
Thank you, doctor. Your words have given me a lot of courage. Now I am feeling much less scared.
Yes, Mr. Rajiv, you are really brave. You have done everything right so far. So just relax tonight and have a good night's sleep. Do not worry, everything will be all right.
राजीव, आप वाकई बहादुर हैं। आपने अब तक सब कुछ सही किया है, इसीलिए आज रात आराम करें और अच्छी नींद लें। चिंता ना करें, सब कुछ ठीक हो जाएगा।
धन्यवाद डॉक्टर।
Thank you, doctor.
Thank you, Rajiv. Have a good day.
राजीव, आपका दिन शुभ हो।
So team, now you saw how our AI translation worked. I, Dr. Lisa Cooper, and patient who was Rajiv Verma, sitting at two different locations, geography, entire different places, speaking different languages, communicated really well on real-time basis. And that's the magic our application does. Moving next, you already saw that behind the scenes, our AI listens, detects gender, translates, responds instantly, enabling clear human-like conversations without delays, interpreters, and no barriers. Now that you have seen the impact, I'll hand it over to my co-host Kundan Kumar Jha, who will walk you through the tech stack that powers this entire solution. Over to you, Kundan.
Thank you, Vinayaka. Hello, everyone. I'm Kundan, and I'm excited to take you behind the scene of the technology that makes this real-time translation experience possible. So, here is the simple flow behind it. The call audio you heard is streamed in real time from the provider into our WebSocket server. We immediately break the audio into small chunks and then send them to the OpenAI real-time API, which does live speech to text and translates as the person is speaking. The translated text then goes straight to our text-to-speech engine, which generates the new audio almost instantly. Finally, the audio is streamed back into the call so the other person hears it in their preferred language. All of this happens continuously in a few hundred milliseconds, which is why the conversation you just saw felt natural, smooth, and almost magical. Even though the two speakers were not speaking the same language. That's wrap up the take behind the magic you just saw. I will now pass it back to Vinayaka to continue. Vinayaka, over to you.
Thank you, Kundan, for the insightful overview. And with that, I'll take it from here as we move to our conclusion. Our vision is simple: to make communication truly limitless and language free, not just in healthcare, but across every industry. With AI Connect, we are transforming the way people connect, turning what was once a barrier into a bridge. This is more than AI because every conversation in any language deserves to be heard. Thank you once again, everyone, for your time and for the opportunity to share how we are redefining communication. We have shared our vision, and now it's your turn. Let's open the floor for any questions, insights, or any thoughts you have. So, team, if you have any questions, we are here to answer.
First of all, amazing solution, right?
Thank you so much.
Yeah. How many languages do you support? How many did you test with in this solution?
We have tested with 52 languages, but it works with 58 in total.
Okay.
So it's 50 plus languages.
And then what's the Salesforce piece? I know there was a call. Is anything recorded in Salesforce? Any of the conversation?
Yes, since our application is 100% native to Salesforce, we have all the calls recorded, logged on real-time basis within Salesforce. And that manages your entire database, providing 100% security and scalability.
In both languages?
We have all the Indian languages. In international, we have tested French, German, Spanish. It was working.
Right. No, I guess my question is, so you had two languages on that call. What do both languages get tracked in Salesforce, or just the language that was spoken?
Both the languages will get tracked on Salesforce.
Okay, so they're both searchable. Okay.
Yes, because at the end of the day, we are translating and we are generating the transcripts. And in transcript, we are capturing all the languages used within the conversation, and hence it is allowing us to capture each and every language used during the conversation on Salesforce.
Perfect. Thank you.
Thanks, Angela.
I had one question around the
Yes,
testing of it.
Yes.
How did you measure the accuracy of this translation?
So, Kundan, would you like to take this?
Yes, sure. So, Rohit, we are storing the transcription, and we are also recording the voice. So after the calls, the humans can review those transcriptions and listen to those voice to understand the accuracy.
Is there a systematic way for you to know if the model efficacy is accurate?
Yes.
Of course, human can always test, but
The model we are using also indicating the accuracy is almost 90% able.
yeah, 90% accuracy. And if you're taking the healthcare industry, the one that you just exactly mentioned, 10% is a big fallout, right?
Right, but we are also we can also cover that using the custom prompts and by using the guardrails scopes, we can also cover that as well.
Yeah, so thanks for telling that. So I was trying to see what is your extensible RAG around it that you have used to make the model accurate 100%.
We have defined some system prompts and user prompts, and we have defined guardrails, scopes, and we have trained models by putting some examples. So we have trained that model on our server, and that is fully or totally understand the user context.
Okay. Thank you.
A follow-up question on what I asked, Kundan. I think, scope primarily is required to define, I mean, there are two aspects, right? One is guardrail, right? Which is to say do's and don'ts. But for the model to understand the context, right? And then you pick up healthcare, right? 10% is a big fallout, right? How how do you intend to scale the model for healthcare sector where the model would understand, the conversation much more deeper in case if there are medical terms being used, correct? And then, either enable the doctor to respond or suggest the right prompt from the knowledge base. So how do you think you can do it?
Yes, in prompting, as you know that we have many techniques. By using the few shot prompting technique, we can train the model very well. We will provide the examples, terminology, vocabulary, and the model will become much more capable to handle industry specific use case. So by using the specific prompting techniques, we can achieve that.
Okay. And as a customer, what licenses do I need to buy if I have to use the solution?
As a customer, you just need OpenAI, nothing else.
Okay. And what are the other options in market if I'm, not using OpenAI?
Yes, we can also integrate with other OpenAI or other AI model as well, like Gemini, DeepSeek as well, Anthropic. We are also capable
So,
of
but
doing
from
that.
a language conversion perspective, Kundan, I mean, what do you think, hyperscalers also provide you these translation capabilities, right? Just twofold question. One, let's say you're pitching this solution to me, right? And then assuming you're pitching it along with Salesforce, right? Why should I, if I can, if it's, is it only about buying the license, right? Which is you buy OpenAI and then you're done. Or is it also about the rich capability that you've built in? Second question, probably you can answer first is, if not OpenAI, right? Do you have any data point that says the outcome? Have you done any research saying this service from OpenAI is maybe better than, let's say, AWS Transcribe when it comes to language translation? Any recommendation you would have for me?
Yes, we also have our own AI in-house model. We have built 360 AI as well, and we are capable of doing that, what OpenAI does. So this is fully compatible with any OpenAI, any AI models. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. A great solution, by the way. I mean, good.
Thank
use.
you.
Thank you, Rohit.
Can it
Right.
support can it support multiple languages outside of just the two conversing? Could there be a
Yes,
third
yes,
party on the call speaking a different language?
yes, it supports 58 languages, all the major global languages are like Russian, French, Spanish, everything, and the regional language as well, like in India, Tamil, Punjabi, everything. It is fully compatible.
Does it default to just conversing in the two languages that start off the conversation, or can a third language be added in the course of the conversation, like a three-way call?
Yes, yes, we can do that. Just that's totally defined on how we guardrails the model LLM. We just need to define some statements to that model, and the model is fully capable to do that.
Just two questions, and Kundan, maybe you might also want to think through it. If I'm in a noisy place, right? Have you thought about how would you filter the noise?
Yes, like when you are on a noisy place, then if you wear a noise cancellation headphones, that will mask the noise and only pass the real audio to the systems, and the audio will work. Also, you can train the model to avoid the noise cancellation as well, like only detect the human voice and filter the some voice like van or something else that's going on. So by using that technique, we can also achieve that.
Thank you.
Yeah, Vinayaka, please go ahead.
Yeah. So I hope we were able to answer all your queries and we passed on our message through our topic.
All right. Thank you,
so
team.
much, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, team. It was fantastic work. Real-time translation inside Salesforce is no small feat. That's technology connecting people. Thank you, judges, for your questions. And I hope you have locked the scores for both the teams. It is wonderful to see audience engaging in and asking questions real time. The team is trying their best in the available time to answer most of the questions on chat. But again, we would love to hear from our audience and engage with them through a poll. We have another poll for our audience. It's based on the solution that's been just presented. How keen are you to include real-time call translation in your customer engagement workflows? Votes are coming in. We'll take a couple of seconds, let everyone participate. We have a lovely audience out there. Okay, looks like the solution seemed promising to our audience, and they are very much interested in including real-time call translation in their customer engagement workflows. We'll take another 10 more seconds before closing the poll. We request audience to give their input. Okay, great. I think we have a clear choice from our audience now. They found this solution really promising, and they look forward to including real-time call translation in their customer engagement workflows. Thank you. We are closing the poll. The results are on display for everyone. Okay, moving on. Next, the time to have team 3. Team 3 team is led by Mr. Rajiv Kumar Khare, and it brings conversation to life. Their Salesforce native chatbot engages customers, answers instantly, and routes cases intelligently. A true always-on teammate. Team 3, you're up. All the best.
Thank you so much, Sonia, for setting up the insights. Just I hope my screen is visible to everyone.
Yes,
so, hi everyone. Yeah, thank you. Hi everyone, I'm Jay Bhatia, Lead Product Manager, and I'm excited to welcome you all to today's demo of 360 LLM AI-powered chatbot, our in-house AI solution built to enhance the productivity.
This project has been a great cross-department collaboration between product management and technical teams. I would like to take a moment to introduce the amazing team who made this possible. From the technical team, we have Mr. Rajiv Kumar Khare, a program manager, and Lokesh, Venu, and Pavan, technical dev, who actually led the UI development and the API implementation efforts, ensuring the UI is user-friendly and the backend communication is seamless. And from the server and the integration team, we have Mayank Agarwal, tech lead, who worked extensively on the server-side integration to make sure the system stays stable, secure, and scalable. Now that we've met the team, let's move on to what we have built, a generic enterprise-grade AI chatbot framework designed to help organizations make their data instantly accessible and understandable. For today's demo, we are using the data from the SMS app product as an example, but this framework can be adapted to any domain like finance, healthcare, or education, or any retail. So now, as the enterprise often struggle with the decentralized and the unstructured data, which spread across the multiple systems. So employees face repetitive queries, manual lookups, and slow retrieval. So what we call it as a solution latency. This will not only delay the decision, but impact the scalability, operation efficiency, and cost optimization. We want to address that by simplifying how users interact with their data through a natural language. Our solution, which is an AI-powered chatbot that combines retrieval augmented generation, RAG, and bring your own data, BYOD architectures. It allows enterprises to connect their own data sources securely and enable the conversational access, meaning user can ask questions, get summaries, and retrieve insights instantly, all in natural language. No postman setup, no manual records, no backend dependency. Everything runs through a centralized process within the 360 LLM platform. Now, let me just go through how it works. So the chatbot receives a user query, then it processes the question using the natural language understanding. It retrieves the relevant data from the connected dataset and then generate a precise human-like response. All of this happens securely with zero intervention. Now, talking about the key features, to summarize, what makes this framework powerful? It works with any enterprise dataset, industry agnostic, built on BYOD and RAG for contextual intelligence, provides centralized setup, no postman and manual work, delivers fast, accurate, natural insights, maintains security and governance throughout. Now, for the enterprise, this translates into the faster decision-making through instant data retrieval, reduced dependency on analytics on manual reports, scalability across departments and industries, also the last but not least, cost and latency optimization. In short, it turns complex data into the simple conversational intelligence. Now, let's quickly move to the live demo of what we have built. So for today's demo, we have added the utility component inside the Salesforce, which actually answers all your queries related to the SMS app, as I mentioned initially. So let me just quickly add query. Now, the response which is coming up from the bot is not the generic response, which is configured via ChatGPT or OpenAI, but this is a personalized response which we have trained at the backend over our servers. Now, talking about the component, there are multiple features also we have added in the component. That is, first one, copy paste. You can directly copy and paste the content wherever you want to. Second one, and the major one, is the feedback mechanism. Like if you think like you don't like this particular response from the bot, you can dislike this response and you can select the appropriate answers or the reasons and you can submit the feedback. Now, our bot will retrain the data and response accordingly in the future if any queries come up regarding the same. Also, we have an option of speak aloud.
Sticky sender in SMS app definition,
which will actually speak the complete response received from the bot. Moving forward, we have the regenerate. Like if you feel like that you're not happy or you're not getting the relevant response, you can also regenerate the response based on your query. The last but not least of the component, we have also provided the option of raising a ticket. Like sometimes we feel that we might need to connect with a particular agent for the particular responses or particular concern. So we have the option of raising a ticket where it will automatically fill up the description and the ticket subject for you, and you can easily edit the same depending on your requirement. even the business impact. If I just click on the submit, it will submit the ticket at the backend, and you can see that I've got the ticket number as well. So this is something, a process to maintain at the backend, and the support can take the query easily and revert back over the ticket itself. So as I mentioned at the initial testing, that we are using the personalized response and not the generic one. So let me take you to our own 360 LLM platform where we have configured over Llama model, and which is hosted on the GPU server. As we've added the tickets of last 5 years and trained those on the fine-tuning models. As there are many Llama models, but we have used for like Llama 3.1 as well as the Llama GPT OSS model for our today's demo. Not only this, as you can see, there are 15 plus LLM configuration. Like if you have your LLM configuration, you can directly come and we can implement yours. But don't worry, if you don't have your own, we can also provide the Llama configuration for you, or even any of the LLM configuration for you. And as I mentioned in the key feature, that this is the cost effective. So for this, we have another parameter, which is storage configuration. Now, in order to store your data over the servers, it will take the cost. So we have removed that completely, and we have introduced a concept of configuration of storage, where you can directly configure your Google Drive, OneDrive, or SharePoint. For now, I've used the Google Drive, where all my data would be centralized and all the unstructured data can be maintained over the single place. Even it is secure. That is again major point for you. Moving forward, there is user configuration. If you want to give the access of particular 360 AI LLM portal to any of your users, you can provide the access with the help of the email, and you can also decide the role, whichever role you want to create for those users, like owner, admin, or the member. Last but not least, we have the option of the other configuration, where we provide the access token, which majorly helps to provide the incoming sources, and you can implement that in any of the platform you want to. As I mentioned, that is the platform independent, so you can use this anywhere. It's not limited to Salesforce or anywhere. It can be used anywhere. Now, as we've talked a lot about how things work, I have demonstrated the SMS app. I have taken the query, the bot responded back me, but let me just showcase how it actually be configured and how we can actually easily configure this, because that's again plus point for us, that is easy to configure. So let me just quickly, without configuration, let me just quickly ask the basic thing about our today's demo only, about a judge's panel. It will take a few seconds to answer back the query. You can see that right now my bot don't have the specific information. This is something our guardrails work. If you have no information on a thing, if you don't want to share any relevant information, you can directly update the guardrails at the backend. But now let's quickly move to the real time, and let me just upload a file. For the demo, I'm just uploading a file having the details about today's event. Once we click on upload, it will take a few seconds to upload the data. And once the data is uploaded, you can see that the file has been uploaded over here. So now this is a two-way process. This is not where like you can upload the files, but if you have the Google Drive or storage device connected, you can also resync those files from that particular device. Like you can see that there are multiple files I have already appended to my drive, so it got synced. Just quickly back navigate to the same GPT search and ask back the same question. You can see that as soon as I've loaded the data on the real time, it fetched the answer from that particular doc. Not even this, as again mentioning, we have mentioned that this is the platform independence. So I've created a web page where I've added the information about my particular project, my AI model, the Llama Chatbot. So let me just quickly ask another question over here about the event date and time. For the time being, the model is analyzing and typing the request. You can see that it shared the particular and the relevant request from the doc itself. Not only this, we have more things to train and to add the data, like the best option is the reference website. As you know, if you are uploading any of the company data, You might not have the everything handy in the document form, but you have uploaded all those in the website. So you can directly upload the website link, and also you can guide the bot how this website should be used. Like for example, in the multiple websites, we have seen that their pricing context, their contact page, their about. So you can directly guide the bot that don't navigate to the pricing page. Don't use the information of the pricing page, and the bot will work as it is. Take into the feedbacks. As I mentioned in the SMS Salesforce bot, that you can add the feedbacks and it will retain the data. So this is how where your feedbacks will be stored. And moving forward, our bot will automatically retrain the data and use the feedback to answer back the queries in the future. Not only this, you also have live option of data training, where you can actually train the data by uploading the specific file format in the question and answer sets. Like if you want that I need an answer of a specific question to be limited one, so you can just add that manually in the data training module. It will not take the proper response, but it will rephrase and take it to the end customer, and it will combine all the queries, all the data training question answers you have added in this. Now, as for the target industries, it's a platform independent, so all of the industries can be used. Like whosoever are using the customer support, whosoever want to have that bot integrated with the internal team, they can use anywhere, anytime. It's a 24/7 bot you can actually implement. Now, let me talk about the tech stack. So we are using the Hugging Face, Olama, RAG pipelines, LLM fine-tuning, JSON format, and few cloud storage connectors, that is Google Drive, SharePoint, and OneDrive, including secure guardrails. So to wrap it up, what we're demonstrating today is more than chatbot. It's an intelligent bot data interface. By combining the enterprise grade security with AI-driven retrieval, it gives user instant access information they need safely and efficiently. While today's demo uses the SMS app and the random data, but this framework can be trained on any data set like sales, customer service, or any sort of operations. It's flexible, secure, and built for next phase of enterprise AI adoption. Thank you, everyone.
Okay. Love the demo, clean, responsive, customer focus. Judges, over to you for questions.
Yeah, so great job. Just one question. How do you handle versioning? Did you think about that? So in our enterprise, we can connect to SharePoint or multiple instances, and we could probably have 4 or 500 different versions of the same file. Does it look at the last modified date? Have you thought about how you'd manage that?
Okay, so first, actually, we take the files and we store the vectors of the files in our models. So we usually take that the file name and as well as the file ID from which we are taking. So if according to the file, if the data has been matched, so we update the vector only to the particular files. So it will not like create another entry for the models of the another version. It is only updated the previous version of the file only.
Thank you.
Okay, can this, I think it is a good job. Thank Jay and team. I had one question on, so this is mostly cloud-based, right? Can we do it on an on-prem? Can the solution work on Can the solution work on an on-prem data center?
Like, yeah, we actually provide as a middleware then, because we will not expose our how do we train the data of our all your data. We will you can use your on-prem data center or data. You can bring your GPU server, but we will act as a middleware in there. We will all that data will be trained on your server, and the answer will be fetched from there.
Okay. And what is the vector database you have used here?
MongoDB.
Okay. Another question. Now, when it comes to, for example, if I have my own organization SharePoint or a OneDrive data, so that can become the source for your model, right? Or I have a document management system. Can that become a source for your model?
Yeah. Basically, what we do is like we actually fetch the data which whatever you require. Now, just suppose you in your shared drive or Google Drive have the multiple documents and multiple folders also. First of all, we ask you permission that on which folder you want to train the data. I think there's a lot of folders which are not usable also sometimes. So we usually ask on which folder you want to train. Then we train that data on our of that data, and we usually fetch that from that folder only. We don't touch another folders also which you have not permission on that part.
That I got it. I'm trying to see how you have thought about taking it to an enterprise level. So at a user level, this works perfectly fine. That like who you explained. But at an enterprise level, if I have a Microsoft OneDrive or a SharePoint enabled for an enterprise for all accounts, or if I'm using it for a document management system for all accounts, how do you take it to an enterprise level? For a user level, I totally understand what you're saying.
So in the enterprise level, you have the drives of the multiple users. Then we will connect one by one, as Jay has been shown that there is a multiple user option. So multiple user can connect their drives on the 360 LLM models, and we according to train that models onto their drives.
Okay.
Great work, Jay and Mank. Just one follow-up question. See, I think, are we talking about one-time training, or are we talking about incremental training? Because, from an enterprise organization perspective, right, the documents are generated every day, or the document gets updated, right, very often. So how are you going to train the model? And if I don't want my documents to get duplicated or downloaded, right, how would you ensure that you're able to connect to one source only?
Okay. So first of all, when you connect your drive, we train the data at that time. Now, suppose we run a cron job every night, every midnight, according to the time zone of the user. Then we check that the last modified date of the older documents. And if the last modified date of older document is greater than the current date, then only we train the older documents. If it is not last modified is not older, then we don't train that data. And the new document which has come on the drive, we have the permission that user want to train that file at the hand to end, or take some time for to make a decision that this file should be trained or not. So actually we train like this on the basis of that settings.
And for the purpose of training, are you downloading these documents?
No, we actually do not download any documents or any data on our servers. We usually fetch the data, we create the vector of the data, and just we store in our database, and not the raw data. We don't store that.
And how will you maintain the logs of, what data has been used and what's incrementally changed in case if, there's a failure?
We actually have the error mechanism also. Like suppose when we are training the data, we usually get the dashboard of the files, and we know that there are 200 files of the user, and now 100 files has been trained. Now, if 100 files are not trained, we try to retrain again and again. But if somehow we try for the 3 times, and if the files has been not trained, we usually shoot and mail to the user who have connected the drives, and that these are the files which we are not able to train the data on our servers.
Sure. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, judges, for the questions. And some of the questions that we received on chat as well, the team has answered. Thank you, audience, for your questions. And all right, the poll time. We would love to hear from our audience on this demo. How critical is the role of AI chatbot in your business workflow? Very important because it drives our operations. Somewhat important, it supports some parts of the workflow. Not important, we do not rely on it. And unsure because we haven't tried one. Let's give our audience a little while to share. Okay, so our audience agrees that it is very important. The role of AI chatbot can drive operations really well. Keep the chat We'll keep the poll on chat for a little more while, around 10 seconds before we close in. So request audience to share their opinion. Okay, great. Thank you. We clearly have a non-conflict opinion from our audience. Thank you, audience. You've been very supportive with asking questions, participating in the poll. Thank you again. The results on the display. So coming up, we have Team 4. Team 4 is led by Mr. Prateek Narayan, and the use case, the AI agent they have is reinventing recruitment. This AI agent searches, shortlists, and even creates custom interview questions. Team 4, show us how you're making recruitment smarter with your AI agent.
Very nice. Thanks, Sonia, for the warm introduction, and very good morning and happy Friday, everyone. This side Prateek Narayan, Tech Architect from 360-degree Cloud Technologies, and I'm super excited to be here with all of you today, where judges actually meet the real 360 innovators. I have got an incredible team with me who assisted in bringing this entire AI vision to life. Joining me are Jadev Parida, Tech Lead, Deepak Goswami, Senior Business Analyst, and the AI-powered magic team we have Kanchan Agrawal, Suraj Mehra, and Yogesh Sani. Today, we are not just representing another AI tool. We are introducing Mira, an AI agent that works the way modern organizations actually operate. Moving forward, the problem statement that we have solved, hiring today is very manual and time consuming. Recruiters spend hours going through large number of applicants, which leads to delays and burnout. And because everything depends on human judgment, decision can often be inconsistent or based on personal bias instead of data. The proposed solution we have to solve this, we built Mira, an AI-powered recruitment agent. Mira automates the entire screening process from the first interaction with a candidate to the final evaluation. It helps recruiters get clear insights, make better decisions, and remove bias from the hiring process. How it works? It's pretty simple. The recruitment teams enters the job role, description, required skills, experience into the system. And based on the job details, Mira creates interview question using the knowledge it has been trained on. Mira calls the candidate, conducts the full interview over voice, and speaks naturally, almost like a real recruiter. While speaking to the candidate, Mira records every answer and evaluates communication, technical knowledge, confidence, and overall sentiment. It then converts everything into the AI scores using AI. The final reports, which is going to be used as an evaluation package, which helps the recruiters to quick, clear, and data-based insights, saving hours of manual work and speeding up the hiring process. Moving forward, the key features and the capabilities of the Mira agent, Mira can handle any number of interviews at the same time, whether there are 2 applicants or 20, or could be 100 or 200. It manages them smoothly without slowing down. Mira calls candidates on its own, speaks with them, complete the entire interview without needing anyone from the recruitment team to step in. It creates role-specific question based on the job description and adjusts its follow-up question depending on how the candidate answers, just like a real interviewer. All interview details, recording, transcript, AI score, evaluation are stored at one place, so the recruiter can easily review everything. The value it delivers, screening that normally take weeks can be completed in just hours or a few days. Since interviews are automated, the recruitment team save a huge amount of time and effort. Candidates receive quick responses, can give interview at flexible times, and get a consistent experience every time. Every candidate is assessed using the same standards, remove personal bias, and ensuring a fair process. Recruiters get everything they need, like scorecards, transcripts, overall fulfillment scores, making it easier to take confident data-based decisions. Moving forward, the industry that is supporting are healthcare, finance, legal, IT, education, customer service. The reason target industry is that Mira is just not the AI agent basically developed for the voice agent. It is also completely works to support different bigger organizations, like companies across many industries are struggling with the same problem. When we start building Mira to automate hiring, we discovered something bigger. Companies across many industries are struggling with the same problem. They need smart, scalable AI agents that can be customized for different roles, not just recruitment. Whether it's customer support, sales and lead generation, business finance and insurance services, healthcare, education, or even government services, everyone needs an AI agent that can trust and reuse. Let's deep dive into the use case in action. The buyer persona. Senior recruiters or leaders who are responsible for the entire hiring process, for improving hiring speed to ensuring their recruitment team performs well. The pain point that we have solved, they spend too much time manual screening, large volume of applicants. Interview quality varies from recruiter to recruiter. They don't get clear data-backed insights to make confident decision making. Recruiter gets exhausted due to repetitive tasks. The goals which we have meet, most AI systems are built for a single purpose, recruitment, support, sales, or one narrow use case. While Mira developing, we realized something bigger. Every organization, big or small, is looking for a reliable digital teammate that can adopt, scale, and plug in any part of their businesses. The proposed solution, a multi-profile AI-driven recruitment agent. Key capabilities are automatically create role-based dynamic interview questions, handle the entire voice screening process without any human involvement, understand and evaluate candidate process in real time. Value it added, huge reduction in the time taken to shortlist the candidate, shortlisting accuracy backed by deep AI analysis, a complete insights package, transcript, scores, recommendation, all the reports. The key differentiator, why it's make different from other AI agents, it conducts full voice interview, not just the basic screening, generates interview question dynamically based on the job description, holds natural real-time voice conversation with candidates, use 360 NLP to evaluate communication, confidence, and technical knowledge, work as a simple plug-and-play SaaS platform, can be adopted for multiple industry and job roles, etc. Moving forward, let's deep dive into the demo of the Mira. I'm sharing my screen. So let me share my screen 1 second. I believe every one of you can see my screen. Meet the Mira AI assistant that is used for different purposes. Let's log in into the portal as a super admin. So I'm putting my email here. As I am logging as a recruiter, and I'll showcase the demo of how the recruiters can put the job description details into it and how an interviewer can receive the calls, and actually a live call tracking can be done over the actual call. Now I've received the OTP on my registered email address. Let me put the OTP. So here you can see you have logged in as a super admin, where you can see all the dashboard, which shows you the total company, candidates, past candidates, failed, total jobs, and verify. Let's deep dive into the AI Mira that actually solves the purpose. So meet Mira, the actual. So what I just need to do, I just need to paste the information about the job description. So what I did, I just paste the information like need to evaluate candidate for tech lead Gen AI engineer. That's the job profile. And this is the JD that I'm looking for. Candidate requires 7+ experience and asks at least 3 questions to evaluate the candidate. Name is Pratik, email, and the number. When I hit it, it actually calls the 360 NLP, the custom LLM model that we have built. So it actually pulled out all the information by herself, all information like this. So you just need to create your own list, or even you can upload your own question data set. So yeah, and these are the questions that is created from the own database that we have customized and trained for Mira. Let's do it now. So if you can see, I'm actually getting a call on my device. Let me answer the call.
From 360 Degree Cloud AI Assistant. I have found your profile for the Tech Lead Gen AI Engineer role. Are you ready to begin the interview? Please say yes to proceed or no to reschedule.
Yes, proceed.
Great. Let's begin. Here's your first question. What is generative AI and how does its architecture work?
Generative AI is a type of artificial intelligence that create new content like text, images, video, or even code. Instead of just analyzing or classifying information, it produces something new based on what it has learned on type of the data training. How it works, generative AI models are trained.
Next question. What are some popular real-world applications of generative AI? Thank you. Next question. What is overfitting in generative models?
Overfitting happens when a generative model learns the training data too closely.
Please go ahead and answer the question.
Overfitting happens when the model does not create truly new content. It simply repeats things it saw during training.
Thank you. Next question. Could you please provide example and why overfitting happens?
Overfitting happens when the model does not create really new content. The model keeps seeing the same limited examples, so it memorizes them. A highly complex model can store more information than necessary, and no techniques are used to prevent the model from memorizing sample. Example of overfitting could be image generation, text generation, voice or speech model, or music generation.
Thank you for completing the interview. We'll review your responses and contact you soon. Have a great day.
Thanks, Mira. Call has been disconnected, and you are all getting the actual candidate feedback here. So this is the Pratik, which says the call feedback. The AI status feedback, the AI rating on behalf of the question I have answered. And if you go to the call details feedback, you will get all the transcript and the recording of the question it answered as usual. And it shows you all the information for Pratik, what profile it is, the number, recruiter, and the complete call recording. Or here comes all the information, the question, the answer which I have given. It's like all creating the transcript, the AI feedback along with the AI score on all the questions. So even it answer at this point, I just provide the limited information. So it's asked me the associated question. So this is how Mira works. And this can be used if any candidates it's calling for incoming calls. Let me show you. So these are the examples that can be used in different vectors or verticals for incoming calls, not just the outgoing calls. So if I go here and it's calls on the designated number, you can see the call transcript has been created. And this is the information they have called. And even it assigned the actual information like call mom and the next step and the status required on that. Apart from this, we have provided a setting to the admin, which can be controlled from their side. Setting is very useful because it ranges from one platform to multiple platform in a manner where you can control, like choose exactly how you want it to sound. Like you can pick the voice, speaking style that matches your brand or industry, incoming call voice, outgoing call voice. You can select the gender, you can select the starting phrase. And the next is the AI model setup, which is the AI model config. Mira does not tie you to any single AI model. You can plug in the AI engine you prefer. It's OpenAI or any in-house model or any future model you want to use. This means you stay full in control. You can choose what's more accurate, more adorable, or more powerful depending on your needs. So just like we have connected with our own 360 NLP server, which is hosted on GPU server. And we have also provided options to connect with other AI models you can connect. It's your choice. Platform connectivity. Sometimes for the enterprise clients, we face situations where user having the questions and information resides at different external platform. How can this be linked with Mira? So we have already come up with the solution which comes to the platform connectivity. Major platform like Salesforce, Snowflake, Zoho, Keka. If in case you have any other instances of platform like SFTP, FTP, or custom platform, like we have a different server that is linked. So we have used this one, the custom platform, but you can connect with any platform you want to, where you can have your data and it work as a centralized database. Apart from that, where is the recording going to be stored? In our cases, we have used Amazon S3, but you can bring your Amazon S3 bucket. You have any Google Drive, OneDrive, SharePoint. You can connect accordingly so that your recordings get stored at your point and it's completely safe. BYOD. That's the major use case which has come while we are developing the Mira is they bring your own database. Right now, we have used AWS RDS that stores all the information. The SQL database, you can bring with any sort of information like SQL database, NoSQL database, and if in case you don't have any of these external platform databases, but you have any other system or instance that you are using as a database, so you can connect with the custom database or even along with the data warehouse. So you can bring your own database, plug in your system, allow Mira to answer the question whatever you want, and work in different sectors as well. Now, the major part is that data training. What if like I don't want to ask the questions which 360 NLP trained? I want to ask my own question. Any organization, either it's small or large, or could be enterprise, they want to ask their own question. So you can train your data here, job title, experience, job description, sample question and answer. Once you trained it, it gets stores the connected database. It could be 360 database, the vector database we have used, or it could be your database that has been connected with the Mira. Apart from that, Mira can come up by creating the dash users and roles for different users, which can be linked and assign the different permissions in order to access this portal. So, let me reshare my screen. 1 second, guys. My bad, I need to share the PPT. So the tech stack if we talk about is the Langchain, Agentic AI, RAG, and PyTorch we have used. And if we have to summing it up, let me share the screen of the Mira. 1 second. So let me show you the logout. And let's go back to the different use cases for the summing it up that we have used. So in order to summing it up, Mira is much more than a recruitment assistant. Whether it's customer support, sales and lead generation, it can be used everywhere. Mira also works completely on its own. It doesn't need any specific platform licenses or ecosystem. No restriction, no extra tools, just a fully independent AI agent that gets the job done. Everything Mira does is automated, consistent, and free from bias. In simple words, Mira is just not improving the hiring process. It's setting a new standard for what a truly voice agent can do. Faster operations, better insight, no bias in intelligent decision making. This is the future of voice automation, and Mira is already leading that. Let's move forward with the Q&A and question. Judges.
Great job. Excellent solution. Just a couple of questions. For training the data, could I train it on things like sentiment? So for example, I know it's very, yes, okay, I'll let you elaborate.
On sentiment, you can train because we have used vector databases that can create indexes. And the platform we have used is open source Pinecone. That's the vector database that we have used. So it's create the indexes if you are training your own data and save in the database that you have connected, not the database that we have connected with our platform. So you can bring your own database. It could be data warehouse. If you are having, it could be any other layer you can. And even if you have your database hosted on any instance of, could be any cloud computing like AWS, Azure, or GCP or on-premises, you can connect as a custom platform with the Mira.
Nice. And then I know for the demo, you just had it ask questions, but could you make it more conversational? So let me tell you the specific example I'm thinking, sales onboarding, right? Just for training new sales users, could you actually mimic a customer and be able to use your agent to be able to carry out a conversation and then score it at the end?
Definitely, yes. That's the reason, Angela. That's the reason we have not just built the AI agent for recruitment. If in case, let's assume for any sales and lead generation or any cold calling of the sales part, Mira, you just need to train your data. Mira can actually call on those numbers and actual call on landed on their devices, gather their feedback and save it and even decide the next step and And if you have any external platform like Salesforce or any other CRM or ERP, so you can insert the data over there, which is covering as a centralized data set for you. And then your team or that organization team can work on gathering the L2 and tier 2 or tier 3 questions that you need to control.
Great job, Pratik and team. That's it for my questions.
Hi, Pratik, it's very
Hi,
impressive.
Sam. Thank you very much.
So, couple of questions I had, more than questions, it's of clarifications. So, can I create my own avatar and then do kind of a video chatting with this?
That's the announcement that we were picking up in phase 2. We have not developed yet, but yeah, that's in our pipeline. And if you can see, like already saw the settings, so we will be providing that on the profile part where you can control your avatar. And even we are coming up with the follow-up development, just giving you the lights up, like let me just give you. So what if like the candidate you have like the recruiter interviewed on the automatic calls, the Mira interviewed, right? How will you identify if that candidate is coming on a virtual call with you or on a face-to-face? So we are coming up, we are already in the middle of that. We have developed the 70% development. We are coming up with the own custom library that is used for the voice recognition feature. And we are covering that portion where you can bring the Mira in any of your platform like Zoom, Teams, Google Meet calls if the recruiter is scheduling L2 rounds virtually or face-to-face. So that Mira can in the background, when that applicant saying doing the interview, can have the recordings of that candidate and do the analysis and compare the recording of L1 round and L2 round and send the email alerts to the manager and the recruitment manager that this candidate is actually real or the fake one.
Yeah, I think thanks. And the second point I had is like the IDEN check. You covered part of it. That
Yes.
the candidate who is giving the interview is actually the same candidate who's going through all the rounds, because we're not seeing this candidate in this case.
Yes, like that is also we are doing this announcement. We are in the middle of it.
Okay. Okay, good. All the best.
Thank you very much.
Good job, Pratik, and a great demo. Just one question over here, and then primarily, I mean, I'll take the recruitment scenario, right? And then there are a lot of fake candidates and fake interviews these days, right? And while you're looking at ensuring that the candidate has not changed, right? But then people end up doing lip sync, for example, right? How are you ensuring? I mean, what are the guardrails that you have defined, and how are you working to identify the authenticity of the
candidate, right? So we are coming up with the mobile app that's also in the middle of the development. So what we are doing when the L1 round is happening, so what we are doing, we are allowing the candidate to download that application and registered as a guest, where they have to open the camera while they are speaking on the call, and they just need to click that picture. So that information is going into the system, the database that has been connected with the platform. Plus, we are also connecting and covering the voice, tone, pitch, and the warmth along with the sentiment in the phase 2 of this product, where we are using custom libraries to verify the candidate is on L2 round is actually the same or not, is authenticated or not. So that's how we are covering up.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Well, just one more question. How long did it take you to train your data for even this demo?
No, it's like we have already trained, like we have this, to be honest, like we have the recordings of 360 interviews. So what we did, we have pull out all the recordings which our organization had done the interview and create the data set and inject into the vector database.
But if I bought your product, how long would it take to train it to be able to start using it?
It depends upon like in a week.
A week?
Yeah.
No more than a month, but maybe a week or two.
Yeah.
Weeks.
In a week or two. Yeah.
Thank you.
Any other questions? Anybody? Ryan, do you have any questions for me?
Nothing specific. I mean, I sometimes I wonder if the specific training is even really required, or if the existing LLMs that are out there have become so robust that they can just handle most tasks that are thrown at them.
Right.
Okay, I think we are done with the questions here. Wonderful demo. We are halfway through our finalists for the evening. While we request our audiences to share their thoughts, I would request the judges to lock in their scores for all the teams that have presented so far. And here is a poll for our audience while our judges lock in their scores. What's the biggest hiring challenge you would like AI agent Mira to solve for your business? Finding the right candidates, matching skills to the roles, crafting interview questions, or maybe you're already using AI for hiring. Okay, let's wait to see a couple of seconds to see what our audience thinks about the use of AI in hiring and how it can help make recruitment easy, smooth. So we shall wait for another couple of seconds and then close the poll. Clearly, finding the right candidate seemed to be the prime choice of our audience and look at this as the biggest hiring challenge. Okay, all right. Thank you so much. I think majority of our audience has voted. Thank you, Team 4. It was a wonderful demo. And let's move on to the later half of the evening. Team 5 is turning admin fatigue into flow. Their AI agent automates repetitive admin tasks with vibe-based triggers, saving time and keeping org clean and efficient. On stage, Parul Singhal and Anu Chaudhary from Team 5.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you, Sonia, for the warm introduction. We are really excited to be here and share the future of Salesforce development with you. We are Team ArcBuddy AI, and our mission is simple: build smarter, deploy faster. I am Parul Singhal, the presenter for today, and joining me as co-presenter is Anu Chaudhary. Our teammates Rishabh Gupta, Mohammad Faisal, Dipesh Joshi, Aman Rajput are with us as attendees, supported development and technical setup for the project. And a special mention to Rajiv, our product head, under whose guidance we have been able to build and enhance everything you will see today. So we have built an AI-powered Salesforce metadata creation system, a platform that allows users to create Salesforce metadata, such as objects, fees, validation rules, Apex classes, triggers, even asynchronous classes as well, all through natural language conversations. No technical expertise required, no metadata API script, just describe what you want, and our AI handles everything from understanding your intent and to deploying it directly into Salesforce. So let's start with simple truth and building and customizing Salesforce to meet unique business needs is quite expensive, costly, and bit slow. We spend weeks just collecting requirements and then more weeks on development. There's high dependency on Salesforce experts. Even a small update can cause delays and extra effort. So let me bring this to life with a quick story and introduce Rishabh. Rishabh is a business analyst at a consulting firm. His job sounds simple: talk to clients, understand their needs, and ensure Salesforce support their business. But here's a real challenge. Every time our clients need something new requirement, Salesforce is not instantly ready. For example, a client says we need to track patients, doctors, appointments, basically a client management app. Sounds simple, right? But for Rishabh, it means a long wait. He has to raise a request with Salesforce admin team, wait for new objects to be created, get fields, relationships, validation rules, etc. to be added. And every Salesforce admin or developer knows the pain of creating fields, objects. Basically, any admin work means endless clicks, long setup screens, and mistakes waiting to happen. This setup easily takes hours, sometimes even days. And while all of this is happening, Rishabh can't even start entering data or showing progress to the client. So what happens? The project slows down, client gets frustrated, and poor Rishabh feels like he is stuck in traffic waiting instead of moving forward. So imagine this. What if Rishabh did not have to wait at all? What if he could simply talk to Salesforce in plain English and have all the objects, fields, relationships, validations, all the logic like Apex classes, triggers created instantly? Amazing, right? So that's where our AI powered metadata creation system comes in. It's just four-step flow. Input the need, let the AI generate, quickly review and deploy instantly. It's like driving a luxury car, Mercedes. Under the hood, there's powerful engine, but for the driver, it's just a smooth ride with a touch of steering wheel. In the perspective of Salesforce, we can say behind the scenes, this is an advanced heavy duty engine managing intricate metadata operations, but on the surface, for the user, it's as simple as having a conversation. So let's move to the key features and capabilities we are providing in ArcBuddy. We are providing AI-driven metadata validation and generation, end-to-end metadata deployment, duplicate detection and optimization, file explorer integration, well-documented readable output. So you will see all of these in the live demo. So the values which are delivering based on this ArcBuddy automate metadata creation and reducing cost. Since metadata gets generated automatically, the dependency on experts decreases, manual efforts drops drastically, and overall project cost goes down. Accelerate time to market because configuration and deployment happen much faster. Organization can deliver Salesforce challenges and enhancement in a fraction of earlier time. Standardized code. So the every component which our ArcBuddy is generating follows Salesforce best practices and naming standards. Improve developer productivity. So now admins and developers no longer have to waste hours on repetitive configuration tasks. Instead, they can focus on complex solution design, innovation, and delivering real business value. So in short, faster builds, lower cost, higher quality, and happier team. So you have heard a lot of story. Now you have also seen the impacts. Now let's experience it live. I'm going to show you something even closer to real client scenarios. So client usually share the document in this document format, not in perfect prompts, right? So here is the document which I'm going to utilizing it. And here the client is Realty Pro Estates. It outlines their complete business process for managing real estate operations inside Salesforce. So it covers multiple modules like property management, where they describe property details like type, location, fields, etc. Even specific configurations like record types, validation rules. Second, client management, which is used for storing customer information. So we will require some fields related to it, and even the page layouts for buyers, sellers, etc. And also the validation rule for proper validating the data. Also, we need property visits and booking management, which defines how property visits should be tracked, including visit status and feedback. So the document also includes the custom settings, custom labels, also the global value sets, which is asked by the client to be created as a metadata in our Salesforce. Now, this is our AI app. I'm going to refresh it first. This is our AI app. Here the plus icon shows to upload a file. Now let's start with uploading this document which I just showed you. Here it shows file is attached. We also have clear check button which I will describe you later. Now after attaching this file, I'll ask AI to suggest a schema for the requirement. While the system process this document, let me explain what's happening behind the scenes. Right now, our ArcBuddy AI is reading through entire requirement just like a business analyst or solution architect would. It then breaks the text down into structured components and figures out which objects need to be created, what fields belongs where, and how these objects would relate to each other, including the validation rule. The important part here is we are not writing a single line of configuration here. Our AI is constructing the complete metadata blueprint using the raw text from the client. So in a traditional project, the analysis takes hours hours, sometimes even days. But here, the system interprets the document, structures it, and then prepares the entire Salesforce ready schema in under a minute. So once it completes, we will see a fully generated data model that is ready to review, refine, and deploy. So this is the description which is provided for all of the data model. If we see it in better look, then here we have File Explorer button where we have the object section, custom setting, custom label, and global value set, which was requested by the client. So here are the objects. And also we have the fields inside it where we need the validation rule. Then we have validation rule with fully description like API name and object under which it is going to be created with the formula if developer or admin wants to review it. Also on the field on which this validation will occur. We have all the descriptions like custom setting, fields, custom labels with all the validation messages. So it follows the best practices and coding standard. So we have button deploy to Salesforce. Once we click on this button, we have deployment status section. So we can see here the live deployment. While this deployment takes time, I will just show you the download icon. Here, when we click on this button, we have two options, Excel and JSON. So once we check the Excel and download it, it then download the whole schema into a file, which is an Excel file. Let me show you this Excel file. So here, now we have the fully Excel file, which is easy to share with the team. Instead of screenshots, you have whole custom metadata with the different tab, which is easy to review and share it to the team. Also, we have the well-structured file that represent whole configuration end to end. So here the deployment is completed. Now, if we just take a look on the back end, so let's see the booking object, which is created, or see the property visit. So here the property visit is created with the description of intelligence of the AI. We have fields which is created, and also we have here the validation rule with proper error messages and proper coding standards. Now, that was a perfect example of how we converted an unstructured client requirements into ready to deploy Salesforce blueprint within minutes. That was about client specific requirement, which was given in the document. Now let's see, here is the clear chat button. So when I click on this button, then all the data will be cleared. Now let's go with the direct prompt based inputs, which we can use in our day-to-day life. Okay, 1 second. Here I will ask AI to build a clinic management app to manage doctors, patients, appointments, and all clinic operations end to end, analyze what entitles, relationships, and admin configurations are needed across the app. So while the system is generating the full configuration, let me quickly highlight what's happening behind the scene. So right now, our AI is analyzing entire client management requirement, doctors, patients, appointments, all translating them into Salesforce metadata. So as users, we just give a requirement in plain English, but behind the scenes, our AI is working through logic, structure, best practices, naming standard, and everything needed to make the schema ready. So in a moment, you will see a complete Salesforce ready schema created without a single click from our side. So that is where difference between the traditional admin work and conversational configuration. Here it is. Here we can see a basic description which is explained in the File Explorer much better. So here we have objects like patient, doctor, appointment. Have you noticed one thing that in the description we just gave doctors, patients, and the appointment object, but our ArcBuddy AI from his own intelligence analyzing the requirement and also mentioning the other objects which can also be related to the client management like payment, invoice, prescription. We also have the validation rules like for the appointment, we didn't just suggest it automatically described or suggested the validation rule. Appointment date cannot be in the past with all the formula and everything. We have fields with its own intelligence. We did not give a single hint. When we click on it to deploy to Salesforce, like before, we will see all the deployment status. We have download icons where we can download it easily. Right? Now let's see objects has been created according to the progress. Let's see the doctor object, if it is created or not. So this object is created with all the field and the description, phone field, lookup, email. We also have the validation rule under the appointment object. So all the fields, you will see status pick list field. So even the values under the pick list value is also understandable and relatable to the requirement. We will see the validation rule here. It is with proper error messages and proper error locations. The validation rule is getting created and everything is deployed now. Now let's come with the other use case. We'll close this Explorer and ask AI that when appointment is created for a patient, the appointment details are automatically sent to the patient's email. What we just told, it sounds simple, right? But in Salesforce, making this happen normally involves multiple steps. You need custom trigger to detect when a new appointment is inserted. You need handler class to detect to manage the logic properly, and proper best practices, naming is standard, and all the logic behind that problem. So now, if we see the file explorer, we have the email template trigger. So this logic, this email sending mail would be sent on the after insert. So then AI has automatically analyzed the problem and has generated the solution with the proper best practices that the message or the email would be sent in after insert, and the proper handler class to manage the logic inside that. We have proper method with all the best practices, all the queries, and then sending emails. We have email template as well to be created. When we deploy it into the Salesforce, everything will get deployed. Let's look under the classes. So right now there is no class of appointment trigger handler, but it should be created now. Appointment handler test with all the logics. So instead of writing dozens or hundreds of lines of code, we just describe the requirement in plain English as we just saw, and the system writes the ready code for us in just a. Now, by the time we finish thinking of a name, description, or the logic, our AI has already created the metadata for it. So now the ratio went from client requirement to working Salesforce metadata. No waiting for admins or developers, no endless clicks, no frustration. So what takes user or admin or developer a full afternoon or days is now possible in the time it takes to sip a coffee. Remember all the pain we talked about earlier of Rishabh? So we converted that into the solution, that pain into power. So we saved a 95% reduction in metadata creation time. We have 100% validation before deployment, and also we can handle 100 plus fields in single operation deployment. So now let's move to the our target audience. So this solution is designed for Salesforce developers, administrators, and technical architects across any industry that utilize Salesforce as a CRM platform. Now let's see the tech stack we have used for our AppBuddy AI. The AI framework is Gemini 2.5 Pro. Backend, we are using Node.js, and for the Salesforce platform to detect the intent of the user, and to deploy it into the Salesforce. We are using metadata API, Apex, and the Lightning framework. So before I finish, let me highlight USP or what makes our project truly different. While much innovation happens around analyzing or working with data or on record level, but we have built something that operates at the architectural level, the foundation that everything else builds upon. This is not just an chatbot, it's an intelligent metadata architect that understands business requirements and translates them into Salesforce configuration. So, judges and everyone, let's unlock speed, quality, and cost efficiency together with Argbody AI. Give us a requirement, and Argbody AI does the rest. Analyze it, architects it, codes it, and gets it deployed with just a single click. Minutes instead of weeks. That's the future we are bringing. So the work that took days now completes in less time than it takes to heat a meal in the microwave. Thank you. Now we are ready to take your questions now.
Fantastic job. And it definitely solves a gap in the marketplace. Just one question. I mean, I love the fact that I can go like make coffee and vibe codes like an object or an app inside of Salesforce. What about regression testing? Do you have the ability for it to analyze the existing system and make sure it doesn't, put bad code in or overwrite existing functionality?
Yes, it sees the existing functionality. So let's say what the trigger handler, we just created appointment trigger handler, right? So if we give some logic related to that appointment, it detects the appointment trigger handler. If it exists in our system or not, then it overwrites the code. Not overwrite, it just appends that code into a new method in the same class instead of creating the same class again.
And does it provide test scripts that I could put into my automated testing system? Right. So based on this new code that you're putting in, I'm sorry, go ahead.
It does not exactly provide the test scripts, but it is creating the test classes, which obviously developers created before deploying it into the prod. So it helps for testing as well.
Perfect. Great job.
Thank you.
So, very good job, Parul. And I liked your point that it can generate code faster than you can heat food in microwave. Probably a quick question. See, I think Agentforce for Vibe is also there, right? And how would this be different? And second aspect I have is that one of the selling proposition that Salesforce has is that it is trained on a clean code, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And then Vibe or any other tool primarily is trained on a lot of code available on internet, right? Which means that the system can also give you results which are unintended, right? So how are you taking care of that functionality? I mean, and in this part where the recommended tool, primarily the solution, right, will not break anything existing, primarily if it's a brownfield implementation.
Yeah, that's a good point and good question. So Salesforce also launched the vibe coding, but the disadvantage for it works only inside the VS Code. It requires technical setup and is mainly suited for developers, not like business analyst, which I just showed you. It does not automatically also analyze the metadata like Angela has put the question. It also does not support the file uploads like we did. It does not generate the complete schema at once. It provides a schema for one component at a time based on users' manual request. But in Argbody AI, our AI has fully web-based and admin friendly with no VS Code needed. It automatically analyzes the metadata, identifies dependency, supports file attachments, and can read the entire requirement and generate the full schema in one go. So that was a major advantage and disadvantage which we are providing, but Salesforce has not launched
And
it.
have you used any code base to train the model, Parul, and then is it specific? Is it tied to a specific LLM, or can this be done on any other LLM as well?
So we are using Gemini 2.5 Pro. Gemini already uses the LLM. We are not specifically or explicitly using it.
Actually, we are our agent is also trained on the Apex developer guide, as well as few short examples, which we trained on the Gemini as well, Vertex AI.
And have you looked at Amazon Q or any other LLM as well, which you can expose on top of Vibe?
Yeah, basically we can use any LLM because we have built all the solution in by using a MCP tools, which is a generic tool we can use with the tool on any server as well as on any LLM as well. So it's
Okay.
as a package as a MCP server.
Okay. And have you looked at and is there any plan of using this also to generate the documentations? A lot of times you have an implementation which is not done right, and the documentations are not there. So have you looked at on options of generating technical documentation from an existing code base as well?
Yes, this is in our future pipeline. We can generate the document as well. We can give the prompt like what is the use of this object and where is the dependency of this object. It can also document complete the description why this object is used and in which classes it's used and what's the use of that class and that methods and everything. It will document it. This is in our future release.
In addition
Thank
to
you.
that, we are also adding the sales versioning control. So just we will have the option for Jira or GitHub, and user will link it to the Jira and just give the story number, and all the requirement our AI will fetch and give the solution according to it and just deploy it. So it
Good
will
job.
make
Thank you.
very easy to developers.
Thank you.
Hi, Parul and team. One question. First of all, it's very interesting to see that we are now having a lot of options to develop code in Salesforce without using developers. Right?
Yes.
By the way, are you
Hero as
using
well.
this? Are you using this in your projects?
Yes, definitely. I'm in Hero
Yeah.
and we use it in Hero
Okay,
because we
great.
have very tight deadlines there, right?
Yeah. See, the question I had is, I think like even Angela asked, the regression becomes very crucial in such cases. So we can have the code generated by AI, but when the debugging comes, or if you need to change the logic somewhere in the future, then we need to understand this code, right? Completely. Now, is there a way you are differentiating in your code, the code that has been generated by AI and the code that has been already written in the past?
Yeah, actually, for now in our file explorer, we don't have that option, but definitely we will take that option to show the differentiate between existing code and the new code, the changes code, and also it explain the completely like what where it exactly changes and on which line and what's the impact of that. So it's completely documented in a UI, and we will add that UI as well to show the differentiate.
Okay.
For now, it's reading the existing data.
Yeah. And just an extension of that question, is there a process to implement observability on your code generation so that I know why this code was generated on what basis?
So we have descriptions while it generates. So all the description it is providing that because of this thing, we are using the handler class and the particular logic why it is written. So all the
Okay.
description it is providing.
So we can go back and then read those descriptions?
Yes, definitely. We just close the file explorer and can read the descriptions.
Okay. Thank you.
Just one more. What about discoverability, right? So if I bought your tool, how long would it take to assess my Salesforce instance and be able to start being used? Right. So it has to have some kind of, I would imagine, automated assessment, right? That happens up front. How long does it monitor my system before I could actually put this junior AI Salesforce admin to use?
So we
What
just
is, yeah.
Yeah, we will just need to install the package, and so the developer who is going to use it, it just needs to download the package and it's ready to use.
And then it learns my system along the way. I mean, it seems like there would be some kind of assessment, right?
So we will link that AI into our org, then it will automatically read while analyzing the question. It will read the system, it will read the Apex classes, LWC in the system, and then generate the solution according to it. And deploying it also according to it, that if specific class already exists, then it will deploy the code into the existing class only, instead of creating it newly.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Thanks for such a wonderful demo. And I really love the fact that the code is ready before the coffee is ready, and it's not Mag, it's coffee. So that was really wonderful. And thank you, judges, for some great questions are there. And we would request you to lock your scores in for the team. And while our judges are taking a moment to lock their scores, let's engage with our audience. We would love to hear from you on our next poll on the screen. How likely are you to use AI to automate your Salesforce admin tasks? Do you really find it as time saver? You think that it can somewhat save your time, money, and efforts? Unlikely. Do you prefer a manual control? Or you're already using AI to automate your Salesforce admin tasks? I would also love to hear from the audience in case they are already using a solution, or you're using already, an AI solution. If you would like to share additional details, and would love to hear from you. I will take another 10 seconds for everyone to share a vote, and then we would see poll results on the screen. Okay, I think we have a clear verdict from our audience there, and they really look forward to having AI automate a lot of Salesforce admin tasks which are happening with a manual control as of now. So I hope the judges have added their scores as we move on to our next team. Coming up is Team 6, bringing AI voice to the forefront. Their AI agent calls clients, understands context, responds naturally, through AI conversation in action. Team 6, let's see how you show us the way it works. So we would love to, while our Team 6 is setting up and preparing for their demo, judges, we would love to hear from you for what, we are more than halfway through the demos tonight. And what has stood out for you for all that you've seen so far? Maybe let's hear from Rohit first. Rohit, over to you. What do you think has stood out for you for the 5 teams that you've seen so far?
I think the fact that, first of all, the ideas are really great. And the fact that the team have been able to identify and park time, to work on these solutions and the demo while doing their day job is really commendable. And I personally liked and loved all the ideas. Great presentation, good thought process, right? And then it shows the good commitment and the leadership as well within the organization.
Thank you so much. These are great, encouraging words. And I'm sure the team behind the scenes is really happy to hear those words. Angela, I would love to also hear from you. Which one AI agent you feel you resonated the most, considering, there are a lot of challenges, and what is that one you were able to resonate the most? Like, yes, this certainly solves the problems.
Yeah, well, I don't want to spill the beans. I think they were all great. I love the innovation. I mean, I'm a change agent for those of you who know me personally, and I'm always very impressed by people that push the boundaries, excuse me, and come up with exciting ways to do new things. I will say, just as I look at some of these agents, immediately I start thinking, oh, wow, if I took the voice translation and put it with the voice the voice chat that Pratik did, and then I can record it. Like, it's all of these could fit together as a big enterprise solution, I think, in terms of enterprise. And I just think about the go-to-market, right? From what I've seen today, many fit very well immediately, like plug and play for a small business. But just thinking like a venture capitalist type person, 3 or 4 solutions together creates SAP, right? Creates Oracle, creates like a huge enterprise. And it's very impressive with where I think just the possibility for some of these to go.
Wonderful. Yes, that's really insightful. And thank you for sharing your thoughts. Over to you, Mr. Sai. We would also love to hear from you, your thoughts on some of these AI agents, as head of enterprise applications, and how do you see them, bringing a change?
Yeah, I think first thing what I felt is, at least for the presentation that we have heard so far, everything is very realistic and practically possible. These are not just theory ideas or academic ideas where they're good in presentations, but they really solve real business problems on the edge. So, which is very good. Kudos to you all for selecting the right use cases. And kudos to the teams who also thought through on how this can be structured in a way, because even the technologies what I have seen that everyone has used are not very rare technologies. They're very easy to found technologies, will be available in all the tech stacks, and the ability to implement will also be low. And the way we are innovating, maybe AI is also helping us innovate faster and take away the time of R&D as well. So in a matter of, I don't know how long this took, but in a matter of few weeks, we were able to bring some idea to action with a group of team members sitting together, collaborating in pods, etc. So which is first to start off with, this is a great idea. The concept is great, and the way the teams thought about is great. And what I like the most is that we don't need to wait for tweaking these solutions. This can be readily implemented.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I think, as you rightly mentioned, we have the teams coming in from sales, administration, products, developers. The team has a mix of the roles, and it's lovely to see them come all together and do some of the amazing stuff they put on table. And these were just some could be really encouraging for the teams. Ryan, it will be lovely to hear from you as well. What are your thoughts on what you've seen so far?
I've really enjoyed the diversity in off-the-shelf APIs being consumed and also building out infrastructure themselves. The teams that have built their own tools with things like LangChain and building their own RAG have been pretty impressive. And then the same is true with the tools that have used just connecting to OpenAI and some little web services. The delivery of real world tools that immediately have business value to me has been really nice to see.
Great. I really appreciate judges taking, a moment to appreciate the teams and all the hard work that has gone in such a short span of time and putting all of this together for tonight's show. I think Team 6 is still...
I'm sorry, just one quick thing. I also want to just give kudos to 360 in general. I mean, the teams are amazing and have done a great job, but the fact that Sid and the leadership team thought to do this and gave the team the time to do this and put it together and supported it says a lot about the innovation from the top there he is, from the top down that's being pushed throughout the company. So it makes me as a customer feel even more excited when using the company, because now I see that the entire company shares that same innovation and ideation. So thank you.
Absolutely. I second that.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for appreciating it. It's all the team which has put their hard work into it.
Yes, on behalf of, I think, all the teams, all the team members, I would like to take this opportunity and thank Siddharth. I think he's pushed us and pushed the boundaries every single day for us and know what lies beyond. Thank you, Siddharth.
Thank you.
Okay, I think team 6 is still getting ready. So we will call instead of team 6, we are moving on to team 7. Please, judges, take a note while locking in the scores. We have team 7 first. And as team 6 is solving a glitch and there's just solving something. And team 7 is decoding opportunities like never before. Their AI agent scans posts, detects client needs, and creates leads right inside the Salesforce. That's prospecting reimagined, so to say, in short. Over to you, Team 7. Please go ahead.
Well, thank you so much, Sonia. Hi, everyone. I'm Yash. I'm a customer success head and a partner alliance manager at 360. I've been working with 360 from past 8 years. And, over all these years, one thing that is driving me crazy that technology is something that can always make things easier, for anyone. If the technology is making things hard for you, then it's not a technology. So that's a core belief that we have. And with that mindset, me and my team are focusing on, how we can leverage the AI and automations in one of the most common aspects of professional networking, which is LinkedIn as of now. So with that, I would like to take a moment to introduce my amazing team. So we have Rajiv and Mayank, who are tech leads in this project. They are basically, a mind behind the framework and the architecture of the product itself. We have Tanisha and Kavya. They are our AI and LLM developers that are responsible for that information layer, that developing that information layer basically that can help you to out generate the post, do the smart engagements and whatnot that you're going to see further in the demo itself. We have Rohan and Gulam that are basically our AI trainers who ensure that the training modules that the modules that we are using are well secure and works on a self-learnable model. So let's talk about, what exactly we are solving. What's the problem right now and what exactly we are solving. So being everyone over here, to all the judges and the audience over there, they all know that the sales and marketing people, waste their hours every week just to, identify the leads, respond them, and getting engagement with them. And all these things are done manually. I mean, even if they have a tools like Sales Navigator or LinkedIn Premium, these things would be done manually itself. But now we have this 360 AI Connect. 360 AI Connect is basically a product that works on, our own LLM models that are basically defined on a group on GPU servers. And what it solves is that it basically, extract the client requirements, discover the key prospects that you are using, that you have, and it even automate your personalized engagement through the NLP insights. Some of the key features and the capabilities that we have are AI-driven requirement understanding. Sales guys don't have to focus on, what exactly the requirements are. I mean, AI can help them understand to what exactly the ask is, and they can pitch the appropriate product itself. AI-based lead discovery. Our product can find out the appropriate leads that can be a good closure, or maybe you can say the hot leads or a marketing qualified lead itself. AI generated messaging. Now, generating a message with an AI is not a rocket science in 2025, but what our tool is doing different is it not generate the message, it analyze, it understand, and then generate the messages. What it analyze, basically your profile, your prospect's profile, their comments, your post, everything is being analyzed, and then the message is generated. AI powered post generation, even with visuals. I mean, sales guys don't have to, waste their time to write a post. Just tell the AI 360 AI Connect what exactly they want it to be and how they want the post looks like. Done. Apart from that, smart automation controls. I mean, what if I tell a sales guy I don't have to, reply to each and every message, reply to each and every connection and all. manually. It can be done via an automation using the AI and the automation together. So that's what our 360 AI Connect does basically. So we are making the things faster, for the salespeople so that they can work on the data-driven lead generation, not just any lead or any prospect. It depends on whether this lead is a marketing qualified leads or not. And obviously, it will improve the conversions and the engagement rates because everything is done in an automated manner. And ultimately, it will enhance the brand visibility. And one of the major thing that every sales guy or would love to do is reducing their manual work. So as per the studies, so LinkedIn Sales Report 2024, in any B2B industry, 70% of the leads are originate from LinkedIn itself. So that's what it does basically. It can be used by the salespeople and obviously from the marketing people. HR and recruitment teams can also use them to find a right candidate for a job profile. Everything done within an AI-driven LinkedIn automation that can understand the client requirement, generate a lead for them, and even engage for them. So today we are going to present a use case where a sales guy is looking for, to provide the contractual resources and finding a right prospect who can hire their contractual resources out there. So let's go into the live demo. On my screen, you can see the 360 AI Connect. Now, this is the best part. You don't, as a sales manager, if I talk about not a sales guy, you can have multiple accounts. As a sales manager, I can see, I have a Yash, Kavya, Josh, Ajita, everyone in my sales team and what exactly they are doing. So that's a benefit of this product as well. One of the benefit. Now let's switch to the Yash Bhatia account. That's my account, and let's go to the other modules one by one. The second module is publish. So the publish module is basically, it can help the sales rep to generate a post over there. You can generate a post. You can even generate a post and an image, etc. and etc. Give the prompt to the our LLM models, and it's not just only working on your prompt. It will even analyze your previous posts. It will analyze your how your previous post looks like, what exactly the pointer that you are looking for. So based on that, it will generate that post. So as you can see over here, it generate a post for me within one single click. I can post it to a LinkedIn or even schedule it for a later one. That's a basic feature. So it posts on a LinkedIn, and if I go over here on my profile real quick and open up the post, you can see over here that within one single click, an appropriate post was over here. Now coming to the major point, which is Smart Engage. Smart Engage is, help the sales rep to automate the engagement part with the reactions on their post, with their comments on their post, and even with the connection requests and everything. So as you can see over here, this is my recent post that I have posted. So I'll show this to you later, but yeah, 360 Auto Connect. Obviously, this will open up the post on a LinkedIn itself. 360 Auto Connect. So you can see that there are one reaction and 3 views on my post itself. So if I go to 360 Auto Connect, so basically what it does, it will analyze my post. It will analyze the comment that is being done by the people on my post, and based on that, it will generate a comment. And not only that, it will also analyze the profile of the LinkedIn user who actually posted it. So and based on that only, it will generate those comments, reply, and the sales rep can do that within one single click itself. Manually, one by one. And if a person is not in my connection list, then it will even send the connection request with a particularly personalized message itself. Now, what if I told you that if all this can be done, you don't even, need to review those things. Just click on this checkbox 360 auto connect and just press this button. Within 2 clicks, sales rep is replying to multiple comments, sending a connection request, and also engaging with the people who actually only view their post. So how does it sound like? It will save a lot of time for any sales rep, and this is something every sales rep needs today, that that can save their a lot of time over there. Apart from that, you can even find the relevant contacts, relevant records over there on the, that is based on your post. Who are the relevant people that can be, that are looking for basically, more relevant to your post, etc. and etc. So you can send the connection request directly from over here itself. Let's see if we have the comment replied or not. So you can see that, I haven't done anything. I just, just press 2 clicks and every comment has a reply from me. That's a magic. Don't even need to type it and anything. And it is, the best part is it is even more personalized as well. The next section is discover. Now, you all know that you can find people on LinkedIn. That's, that's the basic feature of the LinkedIn, that you can find anyone on the LinkedIn itself. But what if tell you that now you can find people by giving the RLLM model a prompt that will analyze every single factor: your profile, your previous searches, your people who recently reacted to your posts, etc. and etc. So all these factors are being analyzed. So let me just go ahead and search for anything. I need so here we go. Oh, it provide me the results, filter out results, and even over here, the reason it shows Angela as a top search, because previously I searched for Angela from my LinkedIn account. So that's why I tell you that it is analyzing each and every factor that is going to be, considered before providing any results. It's not just, any AI just providing a prompt and giving the results. That's not it is. And you can even send an email. So if the connection is not there, you can send a connection request or send an email out there as well within a one single click. Now, connection request. So the connection request basically, analyze all the connection requests that you have received on your LinkedIn account. As you can see, I'm logged in as Yash as of now. So it will analyze all the connection requests that I received and, tell me whether it's a best one or not, giving a scoring of each and every request. And I can accept or reject the request based directly from over here. So you can see that after a complete analyzing the profile of the connection, it is giving me a scoring, and it is also providing me the details like why it is relevant for me to accept, because a professional relevance is there, profile credibility, headline quality, future value. So all these things can be, very easier for a sales rep to identify and connect to a right people at right time. Now, a dashboard. Yes, obviously, a dashboard is very much required, and it will tell you which sales rep is, doing a lot on their end. I mean, how much they are engaging with their customers, what are their posts that they are posting out, what are I'm sorry, how many connection requests they are sending, how many connection requests they are receiving. So this particular dashboard can tell about what the complete structure or a complete, I would say, what exactly the sales rep is doing. And the best part is it is completely customizable as well. If you want to add any other analytics as well, yeah, there can be. That's not a problem. So that's what the 360 AI Connect is, and it's not limited to LinkedIn as of now. It's only LinkedIn, but our plan is to get all the other social networking out there, like a Facebook, Instagram for the marketing team, or any other networking platform out there. At the end, I would like to say one thing as a USP. Like if your sales team is using a LinkedIn Sales Navigator or LinkedIn Premium, they can see who to connect with. But with 360 AI Connect, with all the AI, with all the automations, with our own LLM models, 360 AI Connect can tell you who to connect, when to connect, what to send, and even sometimes says it for you as well. So that's for the 360 AI Connect. And I would request my judges to share the. Okay, now the tech stack. That's very important. We are using the generative AI and the LLM integrations that are based on our GPU server itself, all kind of an automation that are being done. And yeah, obviously the LinkedIn platform as of now. But in the future, you will be seeing all the other kind of a platform as well. So to sum it everything, it will empower your sales journey with the help of AI that understand, engage, and convert smarter, faster, and at a large scale. Yeah. So let's go with the Q&A.
Hi, Yash.
Hello, sir.
So one question. I think this is great, good idea. Well, I understand the onboarding part of it. Where else do you think this concept can be used in risk modeling or in underwriting?
So this model can be used in various industries. Basically, as I mentioned, if a marketer want to, marketing their own product, or a HR or a recruiter wants to, find a right candidate for the job profile, this can be used in those industries itself.
Okay.
Does that answer your question?
Yeah. Oh.
Thank you.
So yes, the question over here. So let's say you've got 5 sales rep within the organization. So how will this work? Are you going to maintain the search history and everything at an individual level? And then how are you doing it? And then do I require the navigator license for each one of them?
No, you don't need to have a navigator license for for every sales rep out there. That's what our product is basically doing. And to answer your question, it we are connecting the LinkedIn accounts basically. So whoever a sales rep that is being switching their accounts to, like in this demo, I switch the demo LinkedIn account to my account. So it will analyze my search history, my post, how I basically post, what are the connection requests that I receive, etc., etc. So it depends which account you are switched to.
No. My question is, within the tool as well, are you maintaining the search history? One is the search history on LinkedIn, but is there any prompt or the question that yes, as a user would have asked, right? Is that also maintained?
I believe yes. Yes, we are maintaining those search histories so that we can provide the relevant responses later on as well.
Okay.
Great solution. I could absolutely see how it would be a tremendous time saver for people that live in LinkedIn. But how do you get around, or let me put it this way, what precautionary measures are you taking to get around LinkedIn compliance, right? It has rules around bots and automation and things like that. What are you thinking that you would do to stay compliant?
So talking about the compliance, Angela, like first of all, it's user authentication is there. When anyone connects their account, it will be connecting with their LinkedIn username and password. That obviously we are not storing it on our end, but it's a integration with LinkedIn directly that we are utilizing it over here, and following all the compliances or the LinkedIn itself.
Okay. And so have you thought through LinkedIn's inability to detect that this is not a human, right? Because they're obviously doubling down in that area.
I would like to Mayank to take this question as he's a tech lead over here.
Okay. So first of all, Angela, good question. Here we are not using as a bot here as a 360 AI Connect. We are basically uses the LinkedIn APIs only, which is provided by the LinkedIn only. So we are not treating as the bot here, and all the compliances like 200 requests per day, and you cannot send the 15 messages to unknown users on the LinkedIn. That all compliances, because whenever you try to send other messages, it will say on the portal only that it is restricted to or your account. So it will not behave as a bot. It is basically as an human agent, but it basically reduces the sales rep works, marketing team works, HR works, where a lot of team are working on a different accounts. So we utilize on the one platform all the users.
Got it. So there's some kind of message or something that tells the user that they've hit their limits based on LinkedIn limitations.
Yes, because we cannot overpass that limits, because if you overpass that limit, we can survive for 1 or 2 days, but for the longer times, bot will be restricted in anyhow.
You get blocked. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. That answers my question. Thank you.
All right. Ryan, do you have any questions for Team 7?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Thank you, Ryan. All right. I think thank you, team. That was a great solution. I would just like to again mention that the judges are requested to lock the scores for Team 7. The Team 6 will come on the stage now and is prepared to be on stage. But before that, we would love to have another poll for our audience on screen as Team 6 is preparing to set on stage. Here is the poll for our audience. How difficult do you think it is to find quality leads on LinkedIn without AI? Is it extremely challenging, somewhat difficult, manageable with the right tools, and pretty easy for us? And those who choose pretty easy for us, we would love to hear from you. What is that makes it pretty easy for you? Over to you, audience. Let's wait for some time. Give our audience a few seconds. Okay, let's give them a couple of more seconds. The results have started coming in. Let's see what our audience. Okay. So we have, so our audience believes that it's not extremely challenging, but yes, it's somewhat difficult. Interesting insights. Thank you, audience. And now is the turn for Team 6, bringing AI to the forefront, AI voice to the forefront. So this AI agent not just calls clients, it understands the context and responds naturally. Let's see what Team 6 has to show us, a true AI conversation in action. Over to you, Team 6, and all the best.
Thanks, Sonia. Thanks all the organization team for handling this flawlessly. So good evening, everyone. I, Shoaib Akhtar, along with my co-host Kundan Kumar Jha, extend a warm welcome and deep gratitude for giving us this platform to showcase how AI can reshape the way businesses interact with their customers. So behind this innovation is a team of talented individuals. So please allow me to introduce them. Firstly, we have Mr. Nikhil Goel, Program Manager, provided the vision and technical direction that shaped the solution. Coming next, we have Kundan Kumar Jha, Technical Lead, who is the mastermind who engineered this entire AI system. Next, we have Vinayaka Gandotra, Senior Sales Manager, who ensured that this AI aligns perfectly what market requires and make a real business impact. Coming next, we have Muralidhar and Jatin Garg, both are senior Salesforce developer who translated every user need into features that truly matters to the end customer. So today, we team AI voice agent stand here with a simple belief, a belief that says communication should not be bounded by time, availability, or human bandwidth. And with that belief, we set out on a mission a mission to make intelligent, human-like conversation possible at scale. So we have all experienced missed calls, delayed follow-ups, and the frustration of not getting support at the most important time when we need it. And industries like finance, hospitality, logistics, banking, customer support, and many more industries feel this pain every day. So today, we are excited to present a solution that doesn't just solve a problem, but it transforms how businesses connect with people. So imagine a voice that never tires, never hesitates, and never loses a moment of context, an always present force closing the gap humans alone can't. This is where the future of calling truly begins. It is built for everyone. So introducing our very own AI voice agent, which is industry ready, gap closing, and always on. It turns every conversation into intelligence, every query into clarity, and every interaction into opportunity. So let's step into a world where conversations aren't just answered, they are elevated. Coming next, let's talk about the problem statements. So across every service-driven industry today, may it be travel, hospitality, airlines, logistics, banking, finance, and many more, one challenge keeps hurting the business the most, and that is delayed communication. Along with that, the overwhelming inquiries, high expectations of client, missed follow-ups, and limited availability, they make sure that we businesses miss out on real opportunities every single day. And modern customers don't wait. They require fast, personalized, and human-like assistance each time they call. So when their calls go unanswered, even for a few minutes, customers simply move on to the next best option available. Now, this leads to frustrated clients and avoidable revenue loss. So it's not because the businesses are lacking leads, but because the businesses are lacking the real-time engagement with their end customers. So industries are growing, customer expectations are bar high, but traditional call handling hasn't just kept up. And this is the widening gap which we are solving today. So what solution we are proposing? We present an AI-driven conversational agent today that speaks, understands, and assists just like a human. It can handle client calls, answer queries, and assist customers in real time, ensuring seamless 24/7 communication. This innovation redefines customer engagement by bringing automation, personalization, and round-the-clock support. So what makes our feature the best? So let's discuss about the key features of our AI voice agent. So firstly, we have conversation that feel human. The agent delivers natural and personalized interactions every time. It feels genuinely human and understand all the context of the conversation. It feels like we are talking with a real agent. It operates 24/7 across time zones so that each customers are never left waiting for support. There is a zero wait time in our AI voice agent. Now, thirdly, inside the drive actions, it tracks every interactions, measure call performance, customer satisfaction, and engagement trends to ensure smarter decision making. That's how these are the features which we have incorporated in our AI voice agent. This solution isn't just about talking. It also transforms the operation. Here's the real world business impact we sought to discover of using our AI voice agent. Firstly, the faster conversation. It turns missed call into closed deal through instant, intelligent follow-ups. Delighted customers deliver real-time personalized assistance that builds trust and loyalty. Thirdly, reduced operational cost, cuts manual workload and response time, letting team focus on high-value tasks only. And scalable growth. Doesn't matter if 100 calls comes or 10,000, our AI voice agents support large call volumes effortlessly, helping businesses expand without any added resources or expanding their infrastructure. Coming to the next point, which could be the target industry. So any industry which expects fast, which expects speed, accuracy, and seamless customer conversation can benefit from this AI voice agent. So to mention, very few industries are tour and travels, hospitality, airlines, car rentals, tourism agencies, cruise lines, customer support, BPOs, banking and finance, logistics, e-commerce, real estate, education, and many, many more industries can benefit from our AI voice agent. Beginning with this introduction, now let's see how things works in action. So let's set the context for this. Imagine this, there's a person in abroad want to book a vacation, a last minute trip. Now it's 2:30 a.m. in the morning, your office is closed, and by the time your team logs in the morning, the customer which had called has already booked with your competitors. Now, this is the gap which every industry struggles with. And this is exactly where our mission begins. Our AI voice agent greets customers, understand travel needs, share package details and pricings, logs inquiry in CRM, and send booking links on their preferred contact method. So let us deep dive into the live demo and see how things work in action. Before that, now I will be stepping into a role of customer named Peter Jenkins, planning a vacation. Now, Peter is currently in New York, USA, and he is planning to travel to India. So after seeing an ad for 360 Tour and Travels, he decided to make a call and to learn more about the packages and proceed with his booking. So let's see how AI handles this inquiry and assists Peter in real time.
Hi, Peter. This is Alia from 360 Tours and Travels, your one-stop travel destination. How are you doing today?
I'm doing fine, Alia. Thanks for asking. What about you?
I'm doing great. Thank you. How can I assist you with your travel plan today?
So, Alia, it's been a long week at work, so I'm planning for a vacation. Can you help me find out some vacation spots to discover?
Of course. Are you looking for packages in a specific city? Or would you like me to share some of our most popular options?
I'm planning to go to India.
Great. For India, here are our top packages. Cultural experience, heritage sightseeing, $400 per person. Adventure package, outdoor activities, $500 per person. Relaxation retreat, leisure stay, $300 per person. Which one sounds best to you?
I would go with option third, the relaxation retreat.
Perfect choice. I've noted the relaxation retreat package at $300 per person. Would you like to just keep this as an option for now, or are you thinking about booking it?
We can proceed with the booking, Alia.
Great. Could you please confirm peterjenkins111@gmail.com is your email address?
Yes, that's my primary email address.
You be departing from, Peter?
I would be departing from New York, USA.
And your travel destination is India for the relaxation retreat package, correct?
Yes.
When are you planning to travel, Peter?
I'm planning this vacation around Christmas, so you can book the date as 25th of December 2025.
Perfect. Let me recap just once. Peter traveling from New York, USA to India will email the confirmation to peterjenkins111@gmail.com. Shall I go ahead and book it?
Yes, please create the booking, Alia.
Your booking has been processed successfully, Peter. Thank you for choosing 360 Tours and Travels. We wish you a wonderful journey. If you have any more questions or need assistance, feel free to ask. Safe travels.
Thanks, Alia. Thanks for your quick support. I'm good for now. So this is how seamlessly Alia, the AI voice agent, have handled all the queries. Now let's see what Alia has done in the backend. So this is 360 Tour and Travel Salesforce org, and let's see what all bookings have been created now. Okay, so this is one of the booking which has been created just now with my name, Peter, as the customer names, and this is the email address on which by now a confirmation email would have been gone. This is the mobile number through which I have called. So our system is intelligent enough to understand which number is calling. And if a lead is present in the system, it will automatically link this booking record with that lead. And so this is the email address. I would have received my email and all my related details are present here. So my departure address was New York. My destination address is India. The package which I chose was relaxation retreat with experience price is 300. Now travel date is also has been entered is 25th of 12th, which I have given. So this is how the Alia, the AI voice agent, have handled this. Now coming to the next part of this demo, it's not only about creating a record. So our AI voice agent has been configured in similar way that it can read the data and also create or modify or update the bookings or any record in such case. So now I will be calling again on the same number and will be asking to update this booking, and let's see how Alia reacts. This is the same number I will be calling.
Hi, Peter. This is Alia from 360 Tours and Travels, your one-stop travel destination. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good, Alia.
I'm glad to hear that, Peter. Let's confirm your mobile number. It's 775306345. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
Great. How can I assist you with your travel plan today?
So Alia, I'm already registered with your agency 360 Tours and Travels. I would like some modification on my booking actually.
Of course, I can assist with modifying your booking. Could you please provide your booking number?
Yeah, it is 0124.
Just to confirm, your booking number is 0124, right?
Yes.
Thank you for confirming. I've located your booking. What details would you like to update? Your name, phone number, email, departure city, destination city, or travel date?
So Alia, there has been a sudden change in the plan. I would like to cancel this booking due to some personal reasons.
I understand, Peter. I'm really sorry to hear about the change in your plans. Could you please confirm once more that you'd like to cancel booking number 0?
Yes, please cancel this.
Understood. I'll take care of your cancellation right away. May I note down the reason for your cancellation?
So the reason is that some personal plans are overlapping.
Your booking with the number 0124 has been successfully canceled. We're sorry you won't be traveling with us this time, but we're here to help whenever you're ready to plan your next trip. Is there anything else I can assist you with today?
No, Alia, thanks for your time. It's good. Okay, now let's see how the modification has been. Let's refresh this booking. And we can see the status has been moved from confirmed to cancelled. And the reason has also been mentioned, which is personal plans are overlapping. So now this is how our AI agent has helped us flawlessly in completing all the tasks through a single call. So then that brings to the end of our demo actually. So we just witnessed how AI seamlessly handled all the Peter's entire journey, from understanding his needs to creation of his booking and leading to the modification of his booking as well, without any human intervention. This is the main feature which we have built. Now let's take a look behind the scenes to understand what actually powered this expertise. At the backend, the interaction was driven by a robust and modern tech stack, which included firstly Agentforce, enabling intelligent Salesforce native agent experiences. Secondly, OpenAI, powering the natural human-like conversations and contextual understanding. Third, we have WebSocket, enabling faster two-way live communication throughout the call. Then we have Node.js, forming the backbone of a scalable real-time execution layer. So together, this ecosystem allows the AI to listen, act, and respond instantly and accurately. Now summing this demo up, so last but not the least, this AI voice agent does far more than simply answering calls. It transforms the entire customer journey and it transforms the way how people interact with their customers. It converts missed opportunities into meaningful conversations, turns delays into real-time engagement, and elevates routine interaction into intelligent, personalized experiences. So with a voice that never sleeps, it enables businesses to operate with unmatched speed, precision, and efficiency. So thanks everybody for your time. Now we have a panel sitting with us with all the team and we can move ahead with the Q&A session.
Amazing solution. And I apologize. I had to switch to my mobile just briefly. Just a few questions. One, is it multilingual? But more importantly, could you build it in a way that it could handle PCI and HIPAA for medical and financial services?
Yes, definitely it will enter.
I think a very good demo and a use case. question primarily around yeah. So how are you doing an identity verification? Because I could impersonate someone, right? And then look for cancellation, right? So how have you thought of the workflow over there?
Like as you saw that the AI first confirms the mobile number. They call with the same mobile number, and if they confirm that this is the mobile number, then in the database, the voice agent goes and search for that record. If the record exists, then they will fetch all the fields of that records from the Salesforce and then take the action accordingly.
Okay. And a follow-up question on what Angela asked, right? From a PCI compliance perspective, have you thought on how would you, do you intend to extend this for, capturing payment details, etc.? And then how are you planning to secure if you intend to extend it?
Yes, so we are planning to extend this as well for the payment system. So on the server, we are totally encrypted all the media packets we received. First, we get the consent from at the time of a setup, the agent will provide the consent. And in the prompt, you can also get the consent from the customers, like they are talking with the voice agent. And if the voice agent is not capable of doing the customer queries, they can easily transfer the call to their human agent. They can escalate the call to their human agent as well. The voice agent is fully capable of doing that as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Now, can this be just one thought? Can this be implemented outside of Salesforce as well?
Yes, definitely. It is totally platform independent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Anything else, guys? Yeah.
Ryan, would you like to ask any questions? Are there any additional questions from the other judges? Ryan, over
Nope, I
to
think it
you.
was a great project. No, thank you.
Okay.
Wonderful, thank you. I would like to repeat, this was team 6.
I do have one. I'm so sorry.
Sure,
What about
Angela.
the API, right? So if I think of companies with existing ERPs or even Salesforce, specifically, I'm thinking about med spas and small businesses, dental offices, etc. They already have systems that they use. Is this the standard Salesforce API that could be used? I know you mentioned it was completely agnostic and can be used separately, but does it have an API?
Yes. The system is fully compatible with the, it can extend to any APIs, or it can invoke any APIs and fetch the details from that. It can invoke any APIs to perform any actions. So yes, it will do.
Perfect. So it could connect to a POS system potentially as well, correct?
Yeah, correct.
Got it. Thank you.
Thank you, Angela. Thank you, Rohit and Ryan, for the questions and requesting the judges to block your scores while we have a poll for our audience for team 6. It was a wonderful solution, team. A great job out there. And we would want to hear from our audience as well. What's the biggest win your team could get from AI-powered calling? It would be interesting to see the responses here. Is it 24/7 lead engagement, more opportunities, higher team productivity, standardized customer experience? I'm sure if I put it all of the above, I'm sure you would want to have it all. But given that there is one problem that you would like to solve from AI-powered calling, what would that be? Lead engagement. It's interesting to see. Let's wait for a couple of minutes for our audience to engage. We would want to hear from more of our audiences. We encourage you to participate in the poll and hear from you. Okay, all right. I think we have almost 60% of our audience saying that The 24/7 lead engagement is the biggest win that their teams can get from AI-powered calling. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks a lot, our audience, for actively engaging in the poll. And so we are closing our lineup for today's finale with Team 8 led by Kumar Madhurendra. And this AI agent simplifies pre-sales. The AI agent reads proposals, parses the key data, feeds insights straight into the Salesforce. That sounds like making pre-sales faster and sharper. On stage, we have Kumar Madhurendra and Vishant Chaudhary. All the best, team.
Hi, team. Good afternoon. Good evening to all our respected judges and lovely audience. Thank you for joining us and giving this opportunity to showcase our AI-powered innovation, pre-sales document parsing, and SOW generator. Let's take a quick time to introduce our team members. We are the AI innovation team from 360 Degree Cloud, a group passionate about bringing intelligence and automation into business workflows. Our team consists of 4 dedicated members, myself, Kumar Mudrin, working as program manager in 360 Degree Cloud, Vishant Chaudhary, working as the tech lead in 360 Degree Cloud, and our 2 talented Salesforce developer, Risha Pal and Subjan. Together, we have worked on a vision to simplify and accelerate pre-sales documentation, particularly in the creation of a statement of work and work breakdown structure. Now, as many of you know, in a typical pre-sales scenario, business analysts gather client requirements, but rely heavily on technical teams to define the approach, estimate effort, and set assumptions. This dependency often causes bottlenecks and delays, especially when developers are occupied or still exploring technical possibilities. Our goal was simply yet powerful to minimize this dependency and empower business analysts to generate accurate, consistent, and professional SOWs intently using AI without waiting for our manual technical inputs, especially for the redundant or coming the new kind of SOWs. Now, for the problem statement and the proposed solution, let's take a quick time for the problem statement. Across most organizations, preparing SOW and WBS document remain a manual, time-consuming and inconsistent process. Every new client request means starting from scratch, analyzing emails, preparing requirements, and coordinating across teams. This not only shows pre-sales response time, but also introduce inconsistency and human error. The dependency on solution architects, or we can say developers, to validate efforts and technical scope often causes significant delays. And in pre-sales, every hour matters. The TAT is very limited. So in short, in lack of automation and standardization makes the process inefficient, error-prone, and difficult to scale. Solution. So what is the proposed solution then? Our answer is the pre-sales document parsing SOW generator. That is an AI-driven automation system designed using Salesforce, AWS, Agentforce, Data Cloud, and OpenAI, the combination of all these tools. Now, for the key features and the business impact, how it works. The system can capture client requirement from text, audio, or video files. The AI agent then analyze, extract, and summarize the content, organizing it into standard SOW actions like scope, assumptions, and effort estimation. Sorry. It cross-references historical data from Salesforce Data Cloud to recommend his realistic effort hours. Finally, it auto-generates a professional SOW or WBS template, export it to PDF, and attach it directly to the Salesforce record ready for review or sharing with the client. The process, which can take multiple days of coordination, can now be completed in just few minutes with far more greater efficiency and accuracy. So business impact, the results are seen as follow. We have used an 85% reduction in SOW creation time, increased accuracy and consistency powered by data-driven intelligence, significant reduction in dependency on developers and technical resources. It also helps us in preparing the dataset for the further analysis of our to have this tool to further analyze this for our coming SOWs or pre-sales document and prepare a data set for that one. So in essence, our pre-sale document parsing SOW generator transforms how pre-sales team operate, enabling them to focus less on manual documentation and more on client engagement, strategic discussion, and innovations. Now go back to the demo slide, a live demo slide. So in summary, this project embodies what AI should truly represent in business: simplifying complexity, accelerating delivery, and empowering people. With this, I would like to take you to go through a live demonstration of our solution, showing you how a few lines of client input can instantly transform into a fully structured, ready to share SOWs. So my colleague, my teammate, Vishant will, over to you, Vishant, for the live demo.
Thank you, team. So, as mentioned by Kumar, like we have created this SOW generator. Over here, we have created some input fields in which you can easily enter your text, as well as you can upload the files that can be the audio, video, as well as some PDF or Word file. You just have to upload it over there, and you can also put some text if you want, if you have that. So let's say let's start with a video. This is a client recording which we have. So you just have to select that audio file, and if you have any prompts, like if you do it into a specialization tag, you can give the inputs over here, as well as if you don't want to, you just give the file, it will automatically do that for you. So once you do that, it will find it will summarize that file, gather the requirement from the file, and generate a summary of that one for you. So it will take some time, around a minute. So in the meantime, I can show you how it will work with the text requirement. So this is the requirement in text we have right now. So you can just enter this requirement directly over here, and you can ask it to summarize it. So it will summarize that requirement. So over here, so it has summarized your requirement. What was the summary of that one? Then it will mention the functional requirement, the milestones, non-functional, business rules, technical specification, assumptions, and any acceptance criteria, and the risk considerations for that particular requirement. So after that, if you have any suggestions, or if you want any improvement in there, you can directly say it over here. It will do that for you. There are two buttons. If you want to re-summarize this summary, you just have to re-summarize. Else you can go ahead with the analysis historical data. So it will take time, some time to analyze the historical SOWs which we have uploaded in our database. So over here for the database, we are using the S3 bucket for now. So in the S3 bucket, we have uploaded around 44 records over there to train our system right now. So it will analyze all the 44 records to get to find out the similar modules and the efforts required for that one. So it is analyzing that one. So once the analysis is done, it will create a report for you about the project name, summary, key deliverables, as well as it will break down your requirement, what will be the modules in that one, and the calculation time. So on the basis of that one, as mentioned by Kumar, we have used the data cloud. So it is giving us the summary of that one, like how many studies it has analyzed to create this module. After that, it is giving us the result, like all the studies based on the requirement match and the technology match. So for now, we are showing a top three case studies for now, and based on that one, it is checking the requirement match, technology match, functionality, as well as how much time we have take for the historical development for that particular requirement. So it is showing you the 3 case studies as per that one. After that, it is also checking it has gained the development as, and for the requirement testing and development, it is checking what's the standard we have followed in our past WBSs, and based on that one, it is creating the requirement gathering and the testing also. For this one, it is taking 20%, as well as for the testing, it is taking, for the deployment is taking the 10% of that one. So based on that one, it is creating the dual effort estimation. So yeah, we have also integrated the OpenAI to validate the result for the confidence of the PAs. So currently it is showing there are 2 things. One is the historical path, one is the OpenAI. So the historical one, which it has gathered using the historical data which we have stored in our database. Then the OpenAI, it is the same thing, but it is checking against what's the effort the OpenAI will recommend for this requirement. Then it is creating the variance calculation summary for that one as well. So over here, let's say the historical, it is giving 90, and the OpenAI, it is giving 77 hours for that estimate. So based on that one, it is I created this table, and in the last, it will give over there, it will give why there is a variance in the report. So it is again the overall variance of 13 hours. It has also mentioned the reason of the variance and what will be the recommended approach and what we have to use to get our SOWs. So it is giving the recommended hours 90 because the confidence level is very high with the historical data, and with the OpenAI it is medium. So that's why it is giving the priority to the high level. After that, if you have any suggestions or anything, you can give it over there. Else, you can create the final detailed SOW based on this summary. So it will take around 30 to 40 seconds only to create the final detailed SOW. So yeah, it has created the final SOW as per that one. So over there, it has mentioned all the details, the project foundations, the modules we need to complete this requirement, like the requirement gathering analysis, and what will be the more sub-modules in development, and what more things we have to do in terms of the development, and then the testing and the deployment one. So based on that one, it will create a final report of that one. And also, it will give you the key deliverables we BAs have to take into the consideration before taking the things to the next level, as well as assumptions we can have, the risk factor analysis, resource requirement, how many team members we require to complete this requirement, as well as what's the confidence level of this generated parsing SOW, as well as it is giving the next steps we have to take on for in this journey, and then the final summary. So let's say it is currently giving 90 hours, and you want to reduce some of the hours like development hours, we can just give them reduce the development hours, and you can create a just have to create a regenerate SOW. So it will again take some time and will generate a result accordingly. Also, to check, you can also check the summarize historical on a single screen. So what was the requirement? What was the summarizations? Summarize requirement and the historical. So all the details will be on a single screen. So as you can see, initially it was 60 hours, so it has reduced it with 10%. Now it is given the 54, and it has created the final one. So once you are done with all the details, like B is much more confident, like he is okay, he or she is okay to go ahead, then they have to just click the generate PDF. It will create a PDF for all this SOW and attach it to a record to the Salesforce. So that we can share that with the end clients as well as for the review. So yeah, it has created the PDF. You can go to the records which we have created. So on the record, it is giving the project subject, user input, what was the requirement, then the summarizing, all the details are on the same page, as well as we are attaching the requirement into the file. Like say if there is an RFP and like you are fetching the requirements from the audio. So all the details are storing as a file on the same record. And this is the final created WBS which we have created. So this is the template we have used, and it's totally customizable. And over there, it is giving the requirement brief to the requirement, purpose solutions, modules, module 2, then the testing, deployment, and the final hours for the same. And also it is mentioning the assumptions, term and conditions which we have in our company to complete that one. So yeah, that is a brief one. And let's back to the recording one which we have gave it to one. So the recording which we have, it has created the summary of that one. So in brief, this was the client requirement, like they have some invoices and the data, the invoices are not generating correctly, and there's some issues in the invoices, and also due to some automation error, it has created the September invoices in the August. So there are some challenges client was facing. So based on that one, it has created a summary, like over here, it is giving the results. Then the functional requirement for the same, as well as non-functional. Again, all the details are on the same page. Let's say you have any assumptions over here. So you can just say, currently it is showing over like in the assumptions, it is only giving 3 assumptions. So I'm adding one more assumptions over there, like add an assumption stating that the discrepancies occurred only in July invoices, not in the invoices of other months. So you just have to give it and ask it to re-summarize. So done. So it has added that assumption over here, as you can see. Once BAs are done with the and comfortable with the generated summary, they can again follow the same step about the analyzing the historical SOWs and generating the final SOWs. So yeah, for that one, it has created a historical analysis for that one, and with the project name and all the details on the same screen. Again, you can go with the create detailed SOW of the same one, and if you have any assumptions, you can go over there. So yeah, here's a final one, and all the details are on the same page with all the necessary things like the key deliverables, assumptions, risk factors, resource requirement, estimations, confidence, and all the things with the next step as well. And then again, you can just have just click generate PDF. So yeah, that's a brief demo of our product which is the SOW generator. And over to you, Kumar.
So thank you everyone for watching the demo. As you just saw, our solution, the pre-sale document parsing SOW generator, brings automation, intelligence, and precision together to completely transform the pre-sales documentation process. By combining Salesforce, Agentforce, AWS, Data Cloud, Apex, and OpenAI, we have shown how AI can move beyond just automation into true decision support, enabling teams to deliver high quality, consistent outcomes in minutes instead of days. We can generate the SOW using audio files, video files, as well as any document. So we can parse the document also and generate the same kind of SOW which we have just shown using a single statement of work or single the requirements. So we can generate the SOW using a call transcript also based on that one. So with that, I would like to open the floor of questions and discussion. I would happy to hear your thoughts, feedback, or any queries.
Great solution. I guess I'll go first. That was an amazing solution. I think about a use case around contracts. I assume that this was trained on SOWs, right? With the same template, etc. Could you have trained it on multiple, and I'm thinking contracts, but we can just say SOWs, RFPs, whatever, right? Could you have trained it on multiple templates and it would know kind of how to, like which ones to populate? Like tell me your thought process around having more than one kind of template that you'd parse the information out, identify what kind of document it is, and then be able to actually store the data in Salesforce.
So currently, we are using, we are uploading all the data sets in the S3, and over there, like if talking about the templates and all the things, it's generic. You can upload any type of template over there because we are not gathering the data based on the templates, but it's based on the requirement and the modules we have in the particular template. So it can read out any type of document over there and generate the final result based on that one.
Okay, very nice. And so if I have thousands of documents, does that data get stored on Salesforce or does it stay in the S3 bucket?
So currently we have used the S3 bucket as a data source. And like if we can use a multiple data sources, like either it can be Google Drive, Open, like OneDrive or the SharePoint. So you can use any one of that one to store your SOWs and all the files over there. And we are just ingesting the data into the Salesforce using the data cloud.
Got it. So it doesn't. Go ahead. No, Kumar. Go ahead.
In order to reduce the runtime, because there are multiple files. So for example, if you and me are having a call and that call goes beyond 1 hour, so the file size is very large. Okay. So in order to chunk it down, we are uploading that one into the S3 bucket, and we are using data cloud in order to chunk that into a simple files. Okay. So that for the Salesforce dependent, but for the other independent tools or for making out of Salesforce, we can use Llama. So in order to make it process it easier and give you a SOW while reading it in the backend and giving it to you in a couple of minutes or within couple of minutes. Yeah.
Got it. So just my thought process, it doesn't go against the Salesforce. You know, Salesforce has limitations on data and storage and all of that. So it sounds like your solution doesn't count against that. One last question, and I promise I'll let the other judges talk. Reporting, right? So now I've parsed it out into, let's say, chunks of information, right? And again, I'm thinking contracts because this is a real live use case that I'm dealing with right now. But now I have all this parsed information. Could I then run reports? Like you compared a document in your demo, right? So I'd want to be able to do a comparison between different documents, but maybe just on certain clauses, if you will, that I've parsed out. Are you following me? Does that capability exist? And if it doesn't, that's okay, because I'm way beyond what you demoed today.
We can just, if I'm understanding your question, instead of generating the document, we just need to compare the two SOW together within that one, correct?
Correct, or parts of
Yeah.
it, clauses within it, yes.
Yeah, so that we can do without generating, and it will not go back into the Salesforce, because that is where we are just comparing the two files together. So
And showing the delta, right?
yeah, and in the
Yeah.
back end, we are for the data set, we are storing the SOWs or any RFPs which are either won or which have high chances of uh, winning capability. So our AI has a confidence score of more than 95%.
I love it. Excellent solution. Thank you.
Does it also have the capability to integrate with the e-signing of the SOWs?
Right now, we are not, but it is not too much of efforts to develop that one. So, but we can consider it for the next phase.
And how does the just one last question? How does the feedback loop get into the SOW? Because it's a point in time SOW that we are creating. And then if the actuals are not same as what has been estimated in the SOW, how does the feedback come back? How does it load into your model?
So for that one, we have give the the data set which we are uploading into our data set. It only the one which are won or high chances of winning, and we also have give the options for the BAs, like if they have anything to be considered before doing anything, so they can just input their like a suggestions or the feedback over there, and we can utilize that one for in future generations.
So in future, if I have to say, we can incorporate something like that. So for example, if we are sharing a simple doc, and there if we mention something like that, at mention, and you need to correct and underline and strike through that one. So we have already incorporated that part, and in future we will come with that one, so that the AI will read that, oh, this part is strike through, and we have to work on this one in order to make it working for other clients, or so the feedback part we can consider into that one.
Thank you.
I think a great use case and a good demo. I've got two questions over here. The first one, the first aspect is that, for the LMs to estimate the solution right, correct? Because over here you're looking at generation of a BRD or a scope document, and then the next step is for you to, generate an estimate out of it, right? Generally, there are hidden requirements, right, which is not evidently visible from the scope of work, correct? So the first question is, how do you intend to train the model, right? So that the model can understand the script audio or the, text script or the content that you would have given, and then generate a detailed scope. And then for the sake of discussion, let's say we're looking at Salesforce execution and implementation, right? How are you intending to train the model to say these are the possible solutions, right, that you can that is possible, and pick the best one accordingly? Against those solutions, there needs to be an assumption, right? So how do you intend to do that? Second question I have is that how are you ensuring that the estimates would be right? Is there the same question that I as well asked, right? Are you intending to put human or a feedback loop, right, to ensure that with different iteration it improves?
Okay, so for the hidden requirements from the recordings and maybe like in the text. So for the hidden requirements, we have trained that one based on the assumptions and the feedbacks we are taking from our BAs, and as well as from while summarizing the requirements, we have instructed our AI to create a risk analysis and the assumptions. So we are mentioning it over there, and still if there's something we would like to add on over there, we have give the options to summarize the things and add the assumptions or anything over there. So we have mentioned over there. And the second question is the feedback loop. So yeah, on the while we have created records, we can give that options like a BA can give the feedbacks and we can use that feedback for our module to train. So yeah, we can surely consider that part in the phase 2.
Also, we are trying to make it very cost effective. We are using data cloud and all other that is, so it should be cost effective. So we are working on that very part also.
But I'm assuming this is use case driven, right? If it's for your Salesforce consulting, you may not need data cloud at all, correct? So you have a provision of connecting it? I mean, I'm assuming that you spoke of S3 as well, right? To which it can connect.
Yeah. So we will bypass some of the tools and just introduce one tool so that it will be cost effective and it will be platform independent.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, judges.
That was a wonderful demo. Thank you so much, Team 8. And that concludes our lineup for today's finale. I really appreciate judges' time for evaluating all the teams. For one last time, I would request that you lock your scores and give me a go ahead once you are done doing the final scores. Thank you, Angela, for confirming. We have a confirmation from Sainji as well. Thank you, Rohit, for confirming. Ryan, we look forward to your confirmation as well so that we can bring the total scoring on the table. And look forward to your confirmation once you have done it, Ryan. Meanwhile, our team is gathering all together in the same room. And we're really excited. I'm really excited to see who is the winner tonight. While okay, thank you, Ryan. We got a thumbs up from you. And while the team is bringing the average of the scores from our leaders, I would request, Siddharth. First of all, we want to do a poll. We want to hear from our audience before we go on to the closing remarks. And this is we still have huge audience with us, and we would want to hear from you. What do you think about the last demo? How would you love AI to handle your pre-sales process the most? Document analysis, quick document search, auto generation of SOW and WBS, risk and key action analysis. After this quick poll, we move on to the closing remarks. Yes, that's right, Ryan. We can't see your scores. Would request you to we can see yes, I can see it now. Yes, thank you, Ryan. I can see them now. Thank you. Okay, wonderful response to our poll. Auto generation of SOW and WBS. Great input. Lovely to hear from our lovely audience. Thank you so much. I'm sure everybody had as much fun learning as I had tonight being the host for the evening. Over to you, Siddharth. The team is taking a couple of minutes to finalize the scores and gathering the team. And we would love to hear a note from you before we conclude the evening.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much to the judges, to the audience, to the amazing, fantastic team for this demo. I still remember what started as a thought in my mind that, hey, let's do something about AI. Everyone is talking about it, how to get started. And one random thought I discussed with my leadership team, and they say, hey, why can't we have this hackathon? We thought, yeah, but we are all fully booked, a lot of projects going on, no one has time, and people said, no issues, we'll take it up. So the idea came into life with 35 teams registering into it and 200 people, 360 Cloudians who raised their hands and said, yes, let's build something cool. So from 35, we went to 20, 20 to 8, and from 8, we will have a winner today. But for me, all the 8 teams which presented, they were phenomenal. They are the winners, they are the finalists because they have been working in 8 different directions, which 360 will leverage to grow multifold. Thank you to all the judges. I understand how difficult it is to take out a minute from your calendar. You have given us 4 hours. even committing 3. So thank you very much. We really appreciate it. We started on 21st. It's 22nd in India, 12 in the night. So I really appreciate some of you missing your lunch and dinner to be with us. We highly appreciate your support. That's what keeps 360 degree going. To my team, you are fantastic. You never let me down. Just shout out, hey, let's do something crazy. And this is one night which I'm spending, but I'm sure you have spent countless nights in bringing what we have seen to life. Sometimes I could not believe this is my team who is giving this fantastic demo and have built such an amazing product over the weekends, over the night. Guys, you make me feel proud. Thank you for being part of the 360. Thank you for treating me as a family member. So love you all, and thank you, judges, for giving us your time. I think so. This was something which we have achieved. This is the first time we have done AI hackathon in our life for 15 years in 360. This is the first time we have done something like this at this scale. Amazing work, Sonia. Amazing work to all the volunteers who are the backend, who we don't see, and have pulled it up. Minor hiccups are expected, but it was all phenomenal. Just kept on going, and we never realized that it's been 4 hours. So thank you, everyone. Thank you for putting up their best efforts. You are on mute, Sonia.
Thank you for the heads up. Oh, wow, Angela, it's lovely to see your daughter.
Thank you. She's
Hello.
excited to see who's going to be the winner as well.
Amazing. Amazing. And I can't appreciate the judges' time enough. As Siddharth rightly mentioned, it is really difficult to pull, 30 minutes, couple of minutes from such a busy schedule that you have. And giving us 4 hours means a lot to us, and gives us a lot of encouragement towards the kind of relationship we have built. You are our extended family. And how can I not conclude this meeting before the announcement without having to hear from you, Angela, Sai, Rohit, and Ryan? We would love to, hear from you before I go on screen and share the winners. Over to you. Let's start with Mr. Sai. Go ahead.
I think it's an experience for everyone, like Siddharth said, for you, for us, for the team that has gone through. But what brings out of this experience, the other side of this experience is that we can do it, right? And that's the big thing that we all carry forward. And then these challenges that you're solving right now might sound like minuscule things that you're going to conquer bigger things in the future. So you all have come together as a team. You know how to solve a problem. You know how to conquer AI in the way it is right now. And then you know how to also help your clients in a way that is both beneficial for you as well as the clients. I think that there are so many takeaways in this. And congratulations for the idea of the hackathon, and all the very best for whatever you do.
Thank you so much, Saiji, for sharing such appreciative note for the team. And it only pushes us to do better for our customers, for our partners, for the organization at large. I would love to hear from you as well, Rohitji.
Yeah, I would agree with what Sai said. It's been a great experience even for us, and I'm sure it would have been a great experience for everyone, within your organization. The only message I have for the team is that I think winning or losing is not important. It's important to take that first step, right? And irrespective of what the decision is, to me, I mean, every idea that I've listened today has been great, correct? And each one of you are winner because you've taken that first step, right? And I would encourage all of you to, go ahead, irrespective of what the decision is, right? Please go ahead and work on it. Work on making sure that the product or the solution that you worked on, you're able to invest more time, make it more matured, right? And then take an opportunity to, to pitch it to different clients and solve problem. Congratulations to all of you. And again, thanks for having all of us over here.
Thank you, Rohitji, for sharing thoughts. And we would love to hear the closing remarks from Angela.
Absolutely. Congratulations to everyone. I'm so impressed by everything that I saw today. I had to go off camera for a few minutes and pick my daughter up, but I made her come like, you've got to watch this. I've been talking about all of the innovation. I'll say this, every single solution that I saw today, I would absolutely put in front of the executives at NASDAQ. The presentation skills, remarkable. The solutions, innovative. I recognize some of the names, some of the people that actually presented, and I couldn't help but think, honestly, when even if you're presented a solution at a company like NASDAQ or any company, right, you have the ability to think outside of the box, right? And a lot of companies want to understand the art of the possible, like mission AI possible, I suppose. But what is the art of the possible? Just because you're handed a set of requirements, you've demonstrated today that you can think far beyond whatever the imagination is or far beyond the scope of work. And I think clients appreciate that. So I think everyone standing in the conference room right now is an absolute winner. And I honestly think you're going to go very far just with the way you think, and AI is going to just help catapult you into the next era of technology. So congratulations in advance.
Thank you so much, Angela, for encouraging words. I think tonight's been a wonderful experience across the teams. And this takes the team really far. I think this is just the beginning and one kind of an experience for everybody. I think we have everyone in the room. All the teams have gathered who joined us in the Noida office. They are all together in the conference room, while we have some of the folks from different work locations like Jaipur, Bangalore, and different office locations have joined in virtually, and they're still with us. So, are we ready, team? I would want the conference room mic be on, and we would want to listen into the excitement in the room. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
I'm really happy. So I have the scores. So I had the privilege to look at them firsthand, and it was really, it was actually happening to me as if my scores are coming in. So as the scores came in team after team, I had the goosebumps. So should we go ahead, team?
Yes.
Wonderful. Okay, the time for the big reveal. So we begin with second runner-up. As I mentioned before we began this live demo, there come rewards with the great efforts, and it deserves to be acknowledged. Beyond trophies, beyond certificates. So yes, there are more rewards beyond trophies and certifications, encouragement. So the second runner-up team takes with them Indian rupees 50,000 as the prize money. I would request the team to raise hands. I understand there are a lot of folks in the conference room. So please raise your hands, come forward, cheer up for yourself, and show us who the team is who's taking home the second runner-up. Okay, here it goes. So the second runner-up is Team 5, ArcBuddy.ai. Build smarter, deploy faster. So the team has Rajiv Kumar Khare leading the team, Parul Singhal, amazing demo Parul, joined on stage with Parul's Anu Chaudhary, and the other champions behind the scenes, Rishabh Gupta, Mohammad Faisal, Dipesh Joshi, Aman Rajput. Congratulations, guys. Big cheer. I want to hear some sound from the room. Wonderful. Amazing show, guys. Amazing show. Moving on is our first runner-up who takes along Indian rupees 1 lakh as the prize money with them. They impressed the judges with the presentation, the technical capabilities, the scalability, innovation, creativity, and the award for the first runner-up for Mission AI Possible 2025 goes to Team 6. Big congratulations. It's AI voice agent calling and conversing with clients. The team led by Nikhil Goyal. Raise your hands, guys. This is your moment. On stage was Vinaika Gandotra, Kundan Kumar Jha, and the additional champions behind the scenes, Shoaib Akhtar, Murlidhar Padmakar, and Jatin Garg. You deserve this applause. You deserve this acknowledgement. You deserve this spotlight. Congratulations, Team 6. And now, the moment we all are waiting for is the winner for the evening, who takes away. Are there any remarks? Should we take a pause? Should we let this absorb in? All the excitement? Wonderful. And last, the winner for tonight, who takes with the title of being the champion of Mission AI Possible 2025. I think this team will have the best closing for the year 2025 before stepping into 2026. And the award goes to Team 4, Mira AI, Candidate Evaluation and Questioning. On this team led by Prateek Narayan, with Prateek Narayan himself on the stage, joined by Jaydev Parida, and the behind the scene champions, Suraj Mehra, Kanchan Agrawal, Yogesh Saini, and Deepak Goswami. So Team 4 takes the title of the champion from the evening. I am really excited, and congratulations to all 3 teams. And for us, all the other teams have been champion, from 50 plus teams to shortlisting down to the 8 teams. And then getting to present tonight in front of such a eminent panel of jury, and building solutions that solve real business problems is no small feat. I think all of you are winners tonight, but these 3 take away those titles from the evening. Congratulations once again to all the 3 teams. I think time for you to celebrate, though the next day has begun, but I think this night is going to be a little longer for you guys, and you must be in the mood to celebrate. And thank you so much. And judges, once again, with a lot of respect and with all the humbleness, I thank you for your time. We value our relationship with you, and we look forward to, Yes.
Thank you very much, judges. Thank you very much for your time. We really appreciate it. Thank you for agreeing on the first invite and staying with us so late. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much.
No problem. Thank you, and congrats to all the winners.
Thank you very much. And calling you on Monday to take a feedback on all this event. You will be hearing us from on Monday. Take a nice rest. Enjoy the weekend. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay.